Hello. I can't believe I started it like that. Right. Hello. Welcome to the Chao Treehouse stream that we are putting on. I am Flapper Ultra, owner and chief in charge of H.T.I and these events. And I am joined by my co-host. Hello. And I can hear myself. It's terrifying. Like that.
Yeah, that's it.
Sorry about that. Good to
Bring
know
me up
it's
to
working.
turn down the stream volume.
Good to know it's working. Yes, I'm joined by my co-host Makeshift, who
I am Makeshift.
who brings the chaos to the already chaotic streams. It's good to know that everything is working.
Better than last time.
Last year was we spent 2 hours trying to get the stream to start.
Oh. It's we're on time.
We're on time. Actually, we're early. We advertised this as starting at 7, and technically, everyone it does start at 7. We will be joined by who we're being joined by Makeshift.
Okay, let me check.
You should. I was expecting you to have this ready.
Yeah, what? I had it kind of ready. Okay, so like everyone or just first?
No, just who's going first. So when we start at 7, we'll be joined by.
So, we'll be joined by Stella Stardust and whoever they bring on from their team for Sonic 2 16-bit.
Thank you very much. So yes, we'll be going straight with Sonic 2 16-bit, also known as Sonic 2 SMS/GG reimagined 16-bit. I'll make a joke about that because until the start of the event, I had absolutely no idea what this game was being called. And to be fair, I still don't know, but we do know it is a remake of Sonic 2 for Master System.
I think they're just calling it. Oh no, they are calling it SMS/GG 16-bit. Dang, okay.
These are the questions we'll be asking developers during our interview / playthrough. I really shouldn't have had a full fat Pepsi before starting this stream because I am now feeling a little bit hyper.
It's okay. Did I have? No, I didn't. I thought I had an energy drink today, but I didn't.
Oh god, you without an energy drink.
Oh no, I've just got water.
Just water, damn.
Yeah, you know, kidney stones don't. Kidney stones, is it? What does
You can get kidney stones.
sodas give you? Is it kidney stones?
I don't know, but any doctors in the audience who who are able to tell us whether or not we will get kidney stones.
They call my body the cobblestone generator.
No, so just to answer someone from the audience who's asking about Sonic Legends, Sonic Legends isn't at this year's CGS, I'm afraid. It should be coming out with a major release next year, but Sonic Legends this year is not present.
Yes, unfortunately, Scarly tripped on a rock, and so Sonic Legends is delayed by 5 years.
You might hear something about it because we will have the director of Sonic Legends with us later in the stream, but so stay tuned for that. But we will not be showing off Sonic Legends here. All I can tell you is that, and someone who works on the game myself, occasionally, the game is in a decent state and expect a really awesome update next year.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's just not ready.
Yep. Thank you. I think I'm all right. I think
Both a little tired and a little awake.
So normal.
Yeah. I'm neither dead nor alive, but another secret third thing.
We might get to that. We don't know. honestly, we've got some of this stream is planned out with, we'll have people on at certain times, but if we finish things early, we might play some games earlier than we originally planned, vice versa. It depends how things go, because last year we ran over by about an hour, didn't we?
Yeah.
That's not including the 2 hours that we ran over because we couldn't start the stream.
Well, the additional 2 hours, if that wasn't there, it wouldn't have been a problem.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't have been actually. Yeah, you make a good point.
Oh, that's my chair exploding again.
No, I had a rickety keyboard the other day. Just every time I tapped a key, it would wobble. Very annoying. Oh, and I should probably set up my controller for this because some of these games support controller.
Chair's backrest is just it's gone. It doesn't stay up anymore. So
that's a pain.
I'm sitting like a shrimp. To be fair, I was already sitting like a shrimp, but now that I'm forced to, it doesn't feel as good.
Can't help but think about that as that animated prawn.
What for smiling friends?
Yeah. But yeah, stay tuned. We'll be showing off some awesome games. Yeah. Some that I'm
in about.
Well, we're coming up to it soon. 8 minutes.
Yeah.
7 minutes.
Probably a little less.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks for joining the stream. I hope you'll enjoy it.
Before we start, I'm actually going to go to some of my own servers and just post the stream link. I think that would be a good idea.
Good idea. Shill, like your life depends on it.
I love to shill.
This is sometimes also referred to as the shill stream.
The
Shill Games Showcase.
We should change it. We should change the name to that.
That's a good idea, actually. I agree. Because we will be shilling some games. Yeah, I'm excited to go through some of these. Some of these I haven't actually played yet, so I will be going into blind.
I've only seen. Other than trailers, I've only seen one of them.
I have to boot them all up because I go through the quality control, make sure that they all start and they're not viruses before the event starts. But I try not to play much of them until we do actually do the stream, because I enjoy sort of sharing that with the developers, sharing it with you lot in the audience. I think it's pretty good fun. Let's go kind of blind, even though I run the event. So.
Are you sure you want to add everyone? Yes. Why ask? Okay. Oh, that's one shell done. Let's go for a second shell.
A new stream. I've just seen. I think you blinked to a stream.
I wonder what stream that is.
Yeah.
Is it not this? Did I just link to the wrong stream?
No, you did do the right one.
Oh. Okay, we're good.
That would have been funny, actually.
What
It's the stream entirely.
Second shell. There we go. Thing for the year done.
Yep, so I've got that open. That's open. Clear my throat before we start. Check. approved for posts.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, when you get back. Oh, you muted. Thank you, Stella. I'm trying not to cough. I get the coughing out of the way now, and I won't cough when you're on stream discussing your game. It's a. Okay. Sorry, I'm going quiet for a second now. I'm just making sure that all the admin stuff is done before I start. I believe that track is available in plays. I will try and ask the developers about that when I will want the developers about that when they come on later. Oh, and High School Bunny Channel, welcome. That's all right. There's always next year. We're happy to advertise. There's always next year. I'm happy to advertise it throughout the year as well. If you get in contact with us, we're always trying to show off things. That was not very well worded, but you probably got the gist of what I meant. And welcome back, Makeshift.
2 minutes without me, and you're already struggling to uphold the stream.
Yep, I am. You see, I'm the quieter one, and Makeshift's the one that brings the chaos.
Yapper.
Yeah, but I am.
Is that a second can of Pepsi?
No. I didn't realise that was going to be that loud, to be honest.
Loudest can of Pepsi ever heard. Alright.
Did sound good though. That was probably the most satisfying can open I've ever done. That's really sad, but be cool. I think it's time to probably see about inviting our first guests. I had that one as well.
Yeah, it's orange. It's just called Orange.
Yes,
we look
forward to seeing that. BB, is it Bibler or BBLIR?
Right. Hello.
Hello, Stardust. Oh, yeah.
Well, this got awkward quick.
This got awkward quick. Makes
bad.
Downing a can of orange juice.
Not orange juice, just orange.
Just orange. I see.
Just orange.
What a moment.
Right. Actually don't know who else to ping. Assuming that you're... I don't know if we're bringing all of the team members in at once or if we're bringing them one at a time. I don't know. It's up to Stardust, I guess.
I just need to add someone to the group quickly. Yeah.
What do you mean not everyone's added? What do you mean?
It was last minute. I didn't think they were available.
There we go.
Oh!
Yeah.
No, not for this call. Actually, they can join for this, can't they? They were on the dev team.
Yeah, they can. They're on the team, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Josh Eclipse can
Hey,
join.
Josh.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hi.
I haven't kept up with the stream, but what are we talking about?
Well, this is Sonic 2 16-bit. I did invite you to do the Harmony part as well, but we're not at the Harmony part yet. So,
I figured. I mean, yeah. Man, high makeshift. I haven't talked to you in like years at this point.
who
It's
was
been 6 months.
Six months.
Oh my god.
and who else from the team is joining?
No, actually, like,
Was it?
I mean, we have Blue, we have...
I mean, that's everyone, isn't it?
Mark.
That's everyone. I'm thinking of Eclipse. Never mind, ignore me.
Yeah,
This is everyone.
Technically, I'm on the Sonic 2 like 8-bit team as well.
yeah.
So like, yeah.
Fair enough.
Josh is
Um,
also there.
Josh being everywhere is pretty normal in this community, it seems.
Yeah, he helps with, like, some of the character sprites as well as, like, the
Yep.
level art stuff. Like, really involved.
Beebler.
Reminds me of,
Oh, I
reminds me
see.
of how Josh ended up on Hysteria.
Beebler. Yeah, but cool. Well, we look forward to seeing your stuff at Arc Indie next week now. God, it's coming up too soon. Yeah.
Way too soon.
This month has been a rocket ship, really. But we should probably see about starting this off. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
let me try and just make sure
It's
that
now 7.
it is 7 o'clock, which means we are jumping into
Yep.
our first
Yeah.
game, which is Sonic the Hedgehog 2 16-bit.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also,
We get streaming.
Scarly, listen. I only remembered that the treehouse was happening like the minute, like this exact minute. I literally jumped from my goddamn kitchen seat. I was eating, right? I was literally eating, and then I straight up just jumped from my fucking chair. Oh, apologies, language. I almost forgot.
Execute him.
Executed.
Well, okay, well, we'll start off. This is Sonic the Hedgehog 2 16-bit. If you would like
You seem to
to...
be forgetting to do something. What
Like,
could it be?
I'm an idiot! Thank you for
Could
reminding
it
me.
perhaps be?
So,
That's about...
running gag, unfortunate gag with these streams is that I will always end up putting the mouse in the middle of the
the
screen,
middle of the screen.
and I will
Oh,
always
yeah,
forget to
great
stream the
gameplay.
game to the people on the call.
Hey.
Yeah, I was looking at the stream on like my phone, and I was like, "Wait, you're playing the game already?"
Nope, we everyone can see it, all right, can't they?
Yeah, I can say
I
it.
can
Yeah.
see the game.
Cool. Well, in that case, then, we'll start, and if maybe you could all talk about who you are, what you did on the game. Probably starting with
Sure.
Stardust.
I am Stella Stardust, your local Galaxy Neko VTuber, and project lead behind this project, and Team Supernova, the team behind this project. And I have also done like various little sprite bits, from the whole graphics of this intro to some of the Sonic sprites. Pretty much a bunch of stuff that's, you know, here in this demo.
Yeah, hey guys, it's me. It's Joshy Flip, and I basically did. I'm like not the lead sprite artist on this game, but like I'm one of them, and like I helped with some of the Sonic sprites. I like, helped a little bit with like some code suggestions, I guess. I mean, you can kind of consider me like just the help guy, I guess.
Yeah,
Like,
you're still prominent though. Like you've done like a lot of things that help shape this game to be the way it is.
honestly, like I'd say the most work I've put in the game is like literally today. Like remember like the new underground stuff?
Mhm.
Yeah. Stop talking, you're dead. Scully, shut up.
You are dead, not the picture prize.
So also just in the audience, thanks for that. Just let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet. A lot of these games have different audio mixing, so just let us know.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
But yeah, so I'll get right into the game, or at least I'll open it, have a look at the options. So what made you really want to make this game?
Okay, so I believe it was like in the middle of summer. I stream on Twitch, and what I wanted to do was a Sonic-a-thon event to like sort of celebrate Sonic's birthday, and I went through multiple Sonic games up to Heroes, including the Game Gear games, mainly the Master System counterparts. And I believe I played the original Sonic 2, going through it, getting all the emeralds, and it was pain. I was like, what the fuck? Wait, oh, executed. Okay, what the heck, sorry. And I thought to myself, I could like totally improve this, like remake it. Like I was sort of spiteful towards the original game, if makes sense. Because I was like, this game has so much potential, and it's not because of the Game Gear that spoiled it, because, you know, limits and all that. It was more so level design choices and weird game design choices they chose. I'm like, I'm going to remake this game and just bring out its inner potential. That's what it's all about. But I didn't want to do it in 8-bit because I believe there's already a remake that does something like that, if not a couple or so. So to mix things up, I decided, what if this was on the Mega Drive, pretty much? And boom, that's how Sonic 2 SMS/GG 16-bit was born.
It does look. I think scaling it, upscaling.
So in a sense, Too Long Didn't Read, spite towards the original game, and passion most of all, who actually want to, you know, bring out its inner potential. Because believe it or not, I kind of do actually have a soft spot for the original games. I'm like,
yes,
this game do good.
I don't. This game
I
makes me
want to
grumpy.
bring out the good in this game. So it's like, yeah.
Never get past the Antlion.
Like, there's something about this game that's so
The Antlion.
that makes it unique.
Antlion.
Like, you start in Underground Zone, you don't fight Eggman until the end. It has so much going for it, pretty much.
So I presume this game is going very much more for the style of like Sonic 1, Sonic 2.
It's a mix of both, but not just Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. It's also CD influence, especially after this demo.
Yes.
Yeah, the new assets are like way more CD styled.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, looking at the original assets of the actual game, I noted the sprite style kind of resembled CD a lot more than, like, any other Game Gear game, so I was like...
I can see that, yeah.
Yeah, so I decided there has to be CD influence in it, otherwise it's not doing the original game justice. So that's why there's, like, a goal sign at the end of every act, at least Act 1 and 2. And that's why, especially for the third act, it's like, the acts are just kind of like the Sonic CD kind of layout to it.
Yeah, because that was also part of like the original game, you know?
Yeah.
Technically, like, you can just say it's like a parallel as well.
Yeah,
Funny thing about like the goalpost, I remember showing Stardust like a little side project thing, you know, that some of my friends were cooking up. It was also like related to Sonic 2 8-bit, and she saw it and was like, "Wait, there's some good here." Because I mean, like, I'm not going to reveal much for the sake of, like, you know, I don't really just want to go out there and say, "New altering project announced."
Yeah.
No, you have to wait.
No, it's a friend's project. All I'm gonna say is, like the goal sign idea. I decided to do it because 1 CD did it, and 2, I think it would actually help, especially in Act 2, considering in all Act 2s of this game you're going to be finding the Chaos Emerald, so it'd probably be useful to like know when the level stops.
No, yeah, because like if you see that you haven't collected the Chaos Emerald, you're like, oh wait, I need to probably backtrack. Maybe it's like somewhere like that's probably the reason why in CD they just put that thing in there. It's because of the exploratory aspect of the game itself.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you know, the level design in Act 2 kind of goes against that. You can't
Yes,
backtrack.
because you can't go back and get the thing if you miss it. Yeah, the Chaos Emerald. That got me, to be honest.
Yes, maybe that's something we should work on for the new layout, because the thing is, this current level design you see, it is inherently bad, because, at least in my eyes, because it is not built with like any of the badniks or some of the hazards and all in mind, so sooner or later you're just gonna like find yourself crashing into badniks. It's like, oh, that's unfair.
Right, yeah.
But now we kind of have all the assets and we're looking to like redo the layout, and maybe you know, since some people have been noting this, maybe extend the levels a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't think that. I think for a stage 1, I did see a few comments on that, but the levels were very short. But I did also think that Sonic 1's first levels are quite short as well. You know,
Yeah.
its first level is very short, like 40 seconds. You can beat Green Hill in, and the fact that you can do that in this is probably not a terrible idea.
Yeah, true.
Bo, definitely you could extend it a little bit. I don't think there's a problem with that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, we're not going to extend it too much, otherwise it's not going to be first level thing. But
No.
we're looking to make it so you can still complete it really fast if you're speedrunning, but it's not, you know, because the problem is you're completing these without trying really fast, and that's kind of the problem I find with these levels.
Here we end with a sneak peek at Sky High Zone.
Sky High.
Yep. Hard courtesy of Sonic.
Yes, Sonic has done like such a good job on like all these backgrounds and all.
I really like how the clouds look.
So
You
on
know,
this
I'll-
run, on this
I
run,
want
I
to say, yeah.
was gonna say, on this run, we're going to try and get the Chaos Emerald.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I might
Good
need some
luck.
direction on that. I might need
Yeah,
some
I'll give
direction.
you a direction. It's in Act there.
It's in Act 2, yeah. You can
Yeah.
just like blitz through Act 1 like, really easily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to say one thing. I've heard some people refer to the project instead of like Sonic 2, you know, reimagined. I've heard of people refer to this as a Sonic 2 8-bit 16-bit, and I can't help but laugh at that name. Like Sonic 2 8-bit 16-bit.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because it's like I didn't put 8-bit in the title because that would be what this project actually is. So instead I put SMS you know, PG, because you know which Sonic 2 it actually is.
Actually, I'm going to go below roof because I didn't go last time.
Oh god, the minecart.
I've not had a single issue with the minecarts, by the way.
That is lucky, but that's about to probably change when you go to the Emerald in Act 2, because that's like the biggest problem you try to fix before release is the minecart injectors just messed up half the time.
You know, it's kind of funny because like when I was testing the game out right before it came out, one of the first things I did was try and find the Chaos Emerald. I spent a lot of time looking for it in Act 1, and then I was like, oh wait, it's probably in Act 2. And
Yeah,
then in
Act 2,
Act 2
like,
there was like a
now.
big spike pit, right?
Hmm.
And it was literally put there specifically to misguide the player.
Okay, so now I'm in Act 2. Where
Right,
do I
you want
go?
to start in the middle
Top
here.
half. You need to go to the top half.
Yeah, start going top path and then, you know, the middle path through the bit where the fallen staglights are coming down.
Oh, I need to go through here.
No. Through there.
Oh.
Like, through the tunnel thing.
Parkour sucks. You either need to take it really slowly or really quickly.
Yeah,
like you can't
either
go
that
at
or
like
you
a
just-
running pace.
Either that or you just, like, spin dash through it. Alright, you wanna slow down for this? Alright, pick up that platform and go up there. Oh, that could have been bad. Alright, and then you go up there.
Wow. I pressed the button.
Yeah, that's a problem as well. They collapse near instantly. Okay, you see those row of rings up there?
Yeah.
That's trying to lead you up to that top path. You want to aim for that with the red springs.
Wait, what?
With the red springs.
Oh, I
Like, you see those rings? Yeah.
Oh, that's devious.
Yeah.
My suggestion is to have a running start from the right.
Yeah, you want to get like a little bit of a... You want to get a little bit of like momentum going on for that.
Do it like a jump, like
Try not to
jump
die
down
before
there.
that.
Yeah, it's it. Initially, like I saw the initial level design map for this, and this whole ceiling, it was,
There you go.
you know, like, it was like way bigger.
That was tricky.
Right. And you just go to the right and...
You just take a top path and like...
Yeah.
And then remember Donkey Kong Country?
Yeah.
Yeah, you wanna jump at the right time, and there's gonna be some platforms.
It's gonna be really fast. You're gonna like jump just in time. There you go. You missed it. Congratulations. Press F11 and try again.
Yeah, we didn't intend it for like that, but we added an F11 command to restart the level because some people were getting soft lock. So
I've lost it now, haven't I?
yeah, you have.
I think you can actually get to the higher path. I'm not sure.
No, you can't. You can't.
Tricky. I like how the title card swaps between the the traditional. I've done it again.
Oh. Yeah,
The title card swaps between traditional, the screen, full screen,
Okay.
to when you die, you do the in-game, in-level title card.
Oh yeah. We decided like to do it like that because like we realized that if you kept dying over and over and you got that whole full title card thing going, it would get annoying. It would get annoying real fast.
Oh yeah, you have like not enough lives.
Yeah, it uses up your lives.
Well, I think you can make it to the higher path. I think.
They won't be able to.
Oh, that's
Yeah, no, that's another reason why I want to redo the levels design for Underground Zone. The Emerald is a bit tricky to get, and
I like exploration, but Jesus Christ.
I mean, I wanted to make it,
Oh,
still tricky to get, like you have to explore and find your way to the Emerald.
yeah.
I think we made it a little too hard, because only
would
like
never
a
have found
couple I found it. Like, it's very well hidden, like, but, a bit too tricky to get.
Well, I guess at the end of the day, Tails does die.
Yeah, the Tails dies fairy is rare. Hashtag Tails died fairy.
Hashtag
You're just not
rest
died.
in peace.
Oh my god, hashtag rip
Rest in
bozo.
peace. That was a. Well, but I may not have got it, but at least people know how to get it now.
Yeah, like it is tricky, but we are going to be reworking the level design, and we will try to make the Chaos Emerald actually more convenient to get.
One of the things that was initially discussed was to make the level a bit more Mobile Zone-like, a bit more like twisting, more like slower pace.
Oh, something I have to absolutely praise is the music theme invincibility.
That with Luna Cryptic actually, that did like most of the music for this game, apart from Decav Dave that did the boss theme, which is actually on SoundCloud.
This music on its own could be a stage theme. I love the invincibility theme, it is so good.
The only thing that like confuses me is that it uses Sonic 3 samples for the drums, but like I think it sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
I want to bring up the fact that I really like
And one thing I should note is a few sprites are actually made by someone not in the team, and that is Motor Roach, who did this boss, which you're seeing with Antline, and as well as Sonic's hand, which we further adjusted in the title screen.
Scope.
Yeah, we had to make a slight adjustment to it, but you know, it was good.
There we go. Oh, it's really fun to play through.
And yeah, I think the good thing is with the latest patch we put out today is we added controller support. So if you wanted to play this with a controller on the previous patches but couldn't, you should be able to play it with a controller now.
That's good.
Very nice. Wow. Thanks. That's that is Sonic 2 16-bit.
Yep. Hope everyone enjoyed the demo and you know, the taste of what's to come. Like we said in the end of demo screen, this does not represent the final game. We're already going to make things drastically different, so I hope you all stay tuned for that.
Oh, we're excited. We hope to see it next year.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll do my best to make it to next year and blow you all away once again with me and my team here.
Oh yes! CGS 2025, here we come!
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, no problem.
I had a blast with this, and yeah, look forward to. Well, we'll speak to you soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for that. Anything you'd like to say before going?
Check out my Twitter, as you see on the stream, if you want to know more updates and news about the project, as well as other little things I do, like YouTube videos or my Twitch, which you can check out at Stellar Stardust, which I will stream on in a bit if you're interested. But yeah, that's all I've got to say. Oh, and support the other team members and the other games here at CGS.
Awesome. And
For
Josh?
me, as for me, this is not the last of me just yet. You guys are gonna see more of me when you're gonna be seeing something else that I was also involved in on this Treehouse stream. I'm not just making my goodbye. I'm not saying my goodbye words just yet.
Hey.
Yep, that's a good point. Well, we'll see in a bit, Josh and Stella. Have a good VR chat stream.
Thank you.
And I'm just gonna make myself some tea. See you guys.
Sounds good. Yeah, we'll see you in a bit. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for having me on.
Yep. Thanks, Flapper.
Yeah, without further ado,
They're gone. Yeah, that was fun, Makeshift.
Oh,
You're right,
my
Makeshift.
mic's being weird.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're coming on through all
Was
right on my end.
anything I was saying actually showing up?
I could hear you fine.
Oh, okay. Alright,
Yeah, up next is Sonic Eclipse.
Yep. Just wait.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, thanks for joining us today.
Hi.
Thank you for inviting us.
You were invited?
Yeah.
Yeah, you all.
Yes.
This is all. We haven't. No one is here against their will. We promise.
Sure. Don't
Leave him.
Don't believe their lies. Don't believe their lies.
I dragged her in, so.
Right.
Anyway, should we introduce ourselves or?
Yes, please introduce yourselves.
Okay. Melody, you go first.
Okay, so hi, I'm Melody, Eclipse, Nora, whatever you call me, I have many names. So I'm the lead developer for Sonic Eclipse, and I'm also the director, one of the directors, along with for the further notice. Sorry if my accent is a little too strong. I'm not native. I'm French, so and I do many things. But today it's for Sonic Eclipse.
Awesome.
Okay. And I, for further notice, I'm for further notice. I guess you
Who are you?
basically. I guess you could basically call me the. Well, first of all, obviously I'm the other director. Obviously, we both co-own the project. I mean, in terms of like what I do in general, I make music, I draw, and I write as well. I don't do it often, but I do it sometimes. In terms of Sonic Eclipse, I mainly work as a composer. I make sure the direction of the mod is going well, and I also conceptualize a bunch of ideas. And I'm the like, I say main writer, but I'm basically like the only writer for the project. So basically, everything you see, everything you will see in the storyline. Every time Sonic says his iconic line, "I'm blue."
Die.
No, just I'm blue. He's gonna say that a lot. Trust me. Believe me, he will say "I'm blue" a lot. It's his catchphrase. His new catchphrase. It'll catch on. Trust me.
Every time he goes to ring, he says it.
Yeah. Every time he gets hit, he just screams out "blue" as his rings fall out. That's what he does.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, let's get right into it. Makeshift, are you all right?
Yeah.
Okay, we can hear you still. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to jump into the game now. So, what made you want to start working on this? Because
do you want me to answer?
Okay.
Or you?
I'm gonna answer because I've a clear timeline. So basically, it started in a conversation we had with a notice for in a server that we're in. Like it was a joke at first, but then I since I wanted to make a fun game for a bit, I started contacting notice about that, and we started the project back in January of 2024. So yeah.
January?
I think January or at least early.
It felt like 2 months. It didn't feel like basically the entire year.
Because we slacked that for a bit, for a few months because
See.
I mean, in terms of like how the idea itself started, in reality, I mean, I guess I was the one who came up with it originally, because it basically all stemmed from me just being like, hey, so what if this and blah blah blah. It's basically like a really stupid idea, which I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. But in reality, just because it's story related, I don't want to talk about it. But basically,
The ops are out to get me.
yeah, the ops are out to get me. They'll steal my ideas, my work, my lovely work. And so basically, we thought of that idea. Yeah,
Sorry.
there he is.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is. So basically, I came up with the idea and we started just joking about it and everything. And then she's like, "Yeah, you want to make a game with me?" That's how he sounds, by the way. That's how he sounds. And then I was just like, "Yeah, sure." So we did. And then we started from like a group chat on Discord, and then community server. Ever since like the fan game's first demo dropped back in what time?
September, but like I think we set up set it up back in August for it was originally the server, but like we turned it to community server, but, like dev channels.
Was it originally a dev server? Because I remember, I don't know. As far as I remember, it was always just like a community server, dev server combo, wombo. Blombo.
No, it was. I originally made a server for the rules to be clearer because we had a lot of problems. of the rules in the group chat.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because like the group chat was like too limiting considering.
Yeah.
We had like we have 10 million members on our team. We have like the entire world working on our project.
Almost as much as Sonic Uprising.
Yeah, this will be
Legends.
the biggest game ever.
It's gonna be that Sonic Uprising joke.
Elder Scrolls 6, eat your heart out.
Oh, he's asleep.
Yeah.
Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
No!
Yeah!
No!
That's a war crime. That's a war crime.
Yes, it is. But Sonic's blue, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, do you guys like
See?
my song? This is I made this song, right?
Yeah, it's very nice actually.
Thanks, because this is me writing in major scale when I had, at this point, no experience writing in major. It was like one of my first times actually, I think it was like my first time properly making a full song in major.
I remember when you
it's
when
not
we tested in I remember when we tested it in your stream, you know, notice like people didn't hear about the project for another 6 months.
I remember showing it to
It was
someone. I remember showing it to someone, and obviously I didn't tell them what it was for. I just said it was just for like a game or whatever, and they were just
Yeah.
like, "It sounds like Mario," and I didn't have the heart to tell them.
Boy, this kind of sounds like Crash Bandicoot.
Spyro the Dragon. Yeah, sounds.
Raymond? He's blue now?
Okay,
Gex
you know
music.
what? You know what? Great idea.
Gex.
Great idea.
I shouldn't say Gex. That would be funnier.
Great idea. Melody.
It's Gex.
Hold on. Like, let's just scrap Sonic Eclipse and just make Rayman. Let's make a Rayman fan game. Let's just do that.
Bubsy Eclipse, let's go.
Bubsy 4D. We were going Bubsy VR.
I'm actually amazed there isn't a Bubsy VR game. Actually,
There's a what?
I'm actually.
Bubsy kills you in real life.
There should be a
Why?
Bubsy VR game.
Should be.
Yeah.
It's the kind of thing Atari
You
would
can
make.
do Bubsy.
You know what? I actually want to say something about this fan game's initial conceptualization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to know how we came up with the idea of making the first zone a winter stage? I say zone, I don't know why. It's just like the winter stage.
Go.
I don't remember.
Go ahead.
Okay, so basically, I just wanted to. That was it. No, seriously. I really love autumn and winter aesthetics a lot. I love winter clothing.
I agree.
Well, I
love-
always remember as a kid being blown away that the first level of Drawn to Life as a kid was a ice level, not a
Yeah.
grass level.
Yeah, and like, and honestly, I didn't want to do it just because we want to stand out or anything. I just wanted to have a cool level that was
I like
winter.
winter too, so
And
we
I-
made that the de facto level for Sonic Eclipse, sort of. So
Yeah. And you know, the original idea for the stage was that it would have you climbing up the mountain,
Oh yeah, that's cool.
but as we
I think
developed it
keep
further,
this in mind.
as we developed it further, Melody was like doing the stage layout, and she showed it to me, and I just looked at it. And I was like, "Where's the hill?" Because it doesn't really go up. And it was like,
Um,
I see.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Who's that? Who's that?
Something I
girl
wanted to
over
point
there?
out.
Who's that?
I really like
girl.
really like how the rings in the stage they float. That's like all Sonic rings, but they slowly move up and down. I really like that effect.
If we, I don't remember if we came up with that.
I came up with that because I saw it in some other fan games and I was inspired. I don't remember the fan games that it came from. Yeah.
You know what? Why don't we just make them bounce? Make them bounce on the ground. No. Just make them bounce. Just go mine.
We just make them kill Sonic. What if we did that?
Why just make them like spinning tops and they just kill you if you go near them?
they start revving up and just like flying towards you really fast.
Wait, I didn't finish the Halloween stage. It's still in.
Oh my god, you didn't put the names? You didn't put the name credits! This is why I'm going to kick Melody out of the team, actually. This is my
live reveal here. Dev team falls apart.
Is this not meant to be here?
Yeah, it's not intended to be here. I thought I removed it and...
Why did you?
Because
bad level design, guys. Not even completable.
Can we pull up... Wait, do we have debug mode in this build? I forgot.
No, it's... I disabled it.
You took the time to disable debug, but you didn't.
There is no debug mode, I can tell you that.
Sit in that corner, just think about what you've done. Just sit there.
What about this one, guys? This level's kind of short.
Don't worry. In the next update, we'll finish this level and it will have like blackjack and hookers.
I thought there was a factory level.
No, it's lumber.
But does that look like factory to you?
No, but I saw in the screenshots of the factory level.
Yeah, it was planned to be included, but during the development of this demo, I had a little problem. The computer that I was working on for Sonic Eclipse just broke. So I had 1-2 months without a PC, and I had to use my father's laptop, which I only have access to 2 days per week. So yeah. With school and all that, it's hard.
This person is underage. This is not socially acceptable. I want this person dead. I want this person hung.
This guy sucks at Sonic Eclipse.
I suck at video games.
Yeah, I've been looking at this stream, and every time you get hit, I just sulk. I just sulk down in disappointment.
I make video games, I don't play them, right? Yeah.
That's like almost
every one of the main parts of making video games, right?
Like
the testing it.
3 glides in a row, you've just hit something and got hit.
It's not my fault they have spikes in their heads.
Let's shoot for 4.
That's my fault.
You said let's shoot for 4 and I...
Those purple rings.
I think they give you more rings, don't they? Than regular.
No, try it.
They give 5 more rings, the purple rings.
Yeah, 5 rings.
Nice.
It's because when you play a Sonic, there's a mid-air dash that costs 5 rings. What was the sort of idea behind that mechanic?
It was cool.
Fair enough.
Reasonable.
It was cool.
I was experimenting with the engine because at this stage we were still new in development. So we are still experimenting. So I came up with an idea because I think the drop dash was overused in fan games. So I thought of a mechanic and I just adjusted it over time. So it became this.
Yeah.
Nice.
If I can mention one thing about the engine history, there was like an uncomfortably long period of time during development where the programmers were really arguing about whether they wanted to use a pre-built engine or make their own from scratch.
Oh shoot!
It went,
Oh,
it went
yeah.
on. It went
Been there.
on for, I kid you not, 5 months. 5 months. This is the one period of time. It took 5 months for us to settle on. Yeah, let's just use a pre-built engine. There was this.
Yeah, it's the.
If it makes you feel better, it took about 4 years for Sonic Legends to settle on the engine.
Okay, but considering this was like really early in development, it was like I don't know if it was demotivating per se, but it was like certainly something that hung over all of our heads. Like every time we got any progress towards build content, they would be like, okay, but like which build are we doing?
So you need a programmer so they can just say shut up and make a single choice.
Yeah, and it's just like it was like so mishmashed that at one point one of the programmers was literally just making a custom build in the middle of us using the pre-builds because of like how fucking hectic it got. It was crazy.
This feels like deja vu for when I worked on, well, I used to work on projects, but when I was working on projects earlier, but we'd like start writing an engine or use something that was half finished, and then we turned out we didn't like what was half finished, so we went back to writing our own engine or changing to a different thing for about 2 months. Yeah.
Yeah, but to be honest, I think we would have worked out best if we just stuck to Scratch. Honestly.
Honestly, I like the
Scratch is in Scratch.
Yeah, as in the engine Scratch.
Yeah, my favorite
of
this.
Oh.
I tried to make a Sonic game in Scratch once and it didn't go very well.
You know,
it wasn't Sonic.
I've like briefly considered this idea, unironically, for the past month or so. But like, special stage mechanic, where the special stages are like a rhythm game.
Yeah.
Yeah, rhythm stage special stages with custom songs for each special stage. That's what I was thinking of.
Ah, cool.
I
think I've seen a Sonic game do that before.
It would be cool, but not only do we need to figure out a unique way to do a rhythm game in like a 2-button game.
And it's like, not everyone can like it too.
We'd also need to come up with songs, yeah.
Well, use arrow keys, that would be my solution.
I mean, yeah, but like if we use arrow keys, then people are gonna be like, oh, it's like Friday Night Funkin'. It's like, yeah.
I've never played Friday Night Funkin'. All I know is
don't worry about it. Both of us. Look, I'm a huge FNF dev, but like I do not want this mod to just. I'm like mental. I do not want this fan game, not mod, fan game. I do not want this fan game to even be like connected to FNF because at the moment someone like makes a thumbnail about this game and says like, this game is FNF, and I'm gone.
It's got like an FNF Sonic, like stolen from a Twitter artist.
And like, God forbid.
I get a fucking Sonic.
Yeah, God forbid they try and like do those clickbait things where they're like, the next FNF Sonic.exe secret hidden inside or something.
And I was I'm detached from FNF, so I don't really want to be associated with FNF anymore, except some exceptions. So yeah,
she was a detached from FNF girl. He was a lover of FNF boy. Can they really be together? Two sides make a whole.
I especially about the engine. I specifically remember a time where I had a new PC. I restarted my PC, and I redid the thing before finding the hard drive that this was in. This was in after the hiatus that happened during the event. So I started making a new version of the game. And like 2 days after, I retrieved the hard drive, and I had to settle between making a new game or staying with the other game that had in the hard drive. So still like 5 days in active development, and yeah.
I see.
Uh-huh. Is there anything else I can mention regarding Sonic Eclipse?
I remember like, so ecstatic that Sonic Eclipse was getting a bit of recognition because like it was my first time making a Sonic fan game, so I wasn't
Me too.
very sure of the
Don't forget,
quality.
these are both of
It's
our
a lot of
first games,
fun.
actually.
It's a lot of fun. You've really, I think, you've done quite a good job with the.
I'm gonna be
side.
we're gonna be entirely honest with you. I don't expect this, and I don't think Melody expects this. We did not expect this to actually go anywhere. We didn't. We were just doing this. I'm being dead serious. I thought, right, because like everything I work on is stuff that like either never gets released or is just like it's kind of just there in the sidelines. No one really pays attention to it. I thought this would be the same thing as usual, but then like suddenly it's like the best fan game of all time. People are playing it. I was like, what? Huh? You're playing a project? And
I didn't expect. I didn't expect it to gain this much recognition because I thought like first off I thought my levels were honestly bad. So when people played it and liked it, I was super.
To be fair, you should have made it go up like I asked you to. You should have made the hill go up.
Yeah, but
Well,
I'm telling you, man, it's all a part of the narrative. It's very essential.
okay. Seeing people play our friend game, and liking it, it's giving me personally more motivation to continue working on this game. Like, yeah, I'm really happy this is happening, and thanks to you guys for making this happen.
All right, it's been great to have you on and to show off your game and being part of the showcase as well. It's part of Chao Games Showcase.
Can I mention one more thing?
Sure.
One more note. Okay, for everyone. For all of you Eclipsers out there, that's what we call our fans now, our Eclipsers, right? For all of our Eclipsers out there, in the future, there's most definitely going to be things that will be revealed throughout as the game develops that will shock you and will probably weird some people out in one way or another. All I'll say, give us a chance. Let the story develop as time goes on. You'll see what we're cooking. And also pay us 10 million in cash by tomorrow. And we'll make Sonic Eclipse 2 3D HD movie Supreme Edition with hot sauce.
Yeah, but this is right because there's things that we might reveal that will shock you, but it's not as bad as it sounds. It's
we know how to write. And, trust us, we know how to write.
Yeah.
Right. Well, thanks for being on. Wish you all the best for development throughout the next year.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll see you around.
Thank you for the amazing first interview. It's actually my first time doing an interview like this. It's actually really nice to be here.
It's been great having you. And thanks for telling us a bit about your game. That's Sonic Eclipse, everyone.
Yeah, that's Sonic Eclipse. Thank you guys. Bye bye. Subscribe to me.
Thank you. Bye.
Subscribe to me specifically.
Me too.
Subscribe to me. Bye.
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 Bye. Right. Makeshift. Well, that was Sonic Eclipse.
Yep.
Up next, we will be having a. You might as well ping up. Actually, don't ping him yet because I want to do the announcement first.
I'll send him a carrier pigeon.
Yeah. We're going to be doing a demonstration of the Harmony framework. This section might go on for a bit longer than our previous two segments with developers. This is because we are going to actually be opening Game Maker up. I know. And messing around with some of the tools available.
Game Maker, I've never heard of it.
No, you are a Click Team user.
Sorry.
And I have just called you out on stream.
Right. What's the quote? Now all of something knows you're here. I forget.
Right. Let me just set up Game Maker. I'm going to have to share my screen for this, I believe.
Now all of the Sonic fandom knows you're here. Oh dear.
Okie dokie. Here we go. Really? Is my screen at a strange resolution?
Surprise me.
We don't need to see all that anyway. This. Okay. That should be Game Maker. Excellent. You can now
Let's see if
tell
it's
me.
Oh, it's showing up. Oh,
Yeah.
is there something you should perhaps be doing?
Ah. Thank you.
Hello, Doc. Hello, Scarly.
Hi, Makeshift.
Oh,
That's not Scarlet. It's Dark.
oh, my bad.
Wow, Makeshift. Can't believe this.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
So you got those. So how are those chicken wings?
They smell good.
I also had chicken wings today. Like, funnily enough.
I had KFC.
Dude,
So
you won't believe
chicken
this, but
vegan.
my mom. But you won't believe this, but my mom literally made chicken wings, and here I am with my packs of cigs.
Yeah, has this girl dinner with him. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You eating them?
Anyways, we're back for the second year in a row. It's just that we're missing Josh because he still has his tea to get finished. So hopefully he'll be with us momentarily. But hi, hello. How's everyone doing?
Well, I'm not too bad. Yourselves?
Harmony
Just been watching the stream up until now.
Harmony Framework.
Yeah, that's Harmony Framework. Welcome to Harmony Framework.
We love Harmony Framework.
So, this section is going to be us doing a bit of, well, first we're going to play through this level that's been created, but we're also going to show some of the dev tools, but we're also going to have a mess around a bit and just show how easy it is to make a level or, adjust things in the framework. I think that's a good way of showing this engine off. Well, framework.
I don't know if we have time for that, but I did mention I'd recommend you probably show off the other game that was also made in Harmony. That is.
Oh no, we've got that later in the stream.
Oh really? Now I didn't know.
Oh really?
Yeah, we're
let me check again.
Incredible, actually.
Really?
No, I'm not seeing it in the list.
okay. It was meant to be in the list. It's meant to be in the list. It's supposed to be at the
Is
end.
Flapper stupid?
It's
Yes.
at the end.
Yes.
Okay,
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I will during the drink break. I will adjust that.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I was kind of worried. Wait, there's another game
Don't worry.
at this event. Okay.
All the games at the event will be shown off. It's a bit
That's
loose. What's the schedule gets a bit loose after the drinks break. So.
Dude, Shadow says this just having zero click team games.
Yeah, Makeshift.
Absolutely none.
So, this is Harmony Framework, which was used to make the previous two games, Sonic 2 16-bit and Sonic Eclipse.
Sonic Eclipse.
It's like
There's also another game that's using it, as well as Sonic Legends and Sonic Rural, which were last year's CGS events.
Yep.
It is a framework
You're not here
I
today because Doc is
Huh?
It is a framework
Sonic Oral is here. Never mind. Go on.
It's a framework
Yeah, well-
I, as a programmer, endorse very strongly. As someone who's used it and cannibalized it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what else can we say?
It is.
It's been
it has a very strong physics and collision system, and it's very easy to modify.
Also got Sonic in it.
Incredibly easy.
Yeah, it also
Oh,
has
yeah,
Sonic
that's
in it, and Tails, and Knuckles. All fully
Stable
featured, all
Knuckles
their
one.
abilities.
In fact, yes, I can show that off. I can change character.
Yeah, F10. It's F10.
Yeah, by default, you can. There are dev tools for the framework available once you download it. And, by pressing F10 on your keyboard, you can switch to characters real easily. Pressing F9 will show the tile collision system that we have set in place for the framework. By we, I mean Dark.
What button was the?
I think
the player debug tools that lets you see all the collision of the player.
I think F6 is like the console terminal. I forgot.
It even has. No, that is the pause.
No, that's the slowdown.
No, F6 is the slowdown, so you go frame by frame.
F8 is entity.
That's for objects.
It's pretty primitive still. I need to fix that.
Oh, F1 is reset. I forgot about that.
Yeah, F1 is like full game reset, and F2 is like only room reset.
Yep.
I can't find the console.
Taken from Cookie Fusion.
Ah, here it is. It's F5.
Oh, it's F5.
Now you can spawn in any object.
Yes,
yeah, you can like
write
type
code
instance.
in it.
You can like type instance create. You can like click with your mouse where you want to spawn an object.
Oh, can't. There we go.
Yeah.
That'll do.
Now you need to type the depth. Just type 0, I guess. Then just type obj ring.
This is just like Minecraft.
Underscore. You forgot your
underscore, and no capitalization either.
Yeah, I forget your syntax. There we go.
Wrong.
This is how the syntax works, and there it is. There's the ring right there.
Just creates a ring here.
Yes.
So yeah, debug mode has never been better.
You also have a command to like go to rooms. It creates a room list.
Room go to and things like that.
And suicide command as well.
Very powerful sources in this framework.
I think you'd love that.
As developer,
Oh,
makes things very easy. Also, plenty of example objects. You've got enemies, springs, checkpoints.
I mean, those are like necessary basic objects.
What are the global
I know,
objects
but
that are?
you can easily edit them or look at how they work to make your own objects.
There are like some like banic examples coded by Josh.
The one with like the
arms code in Harmony is insane. There's also normal debug mode with tab button.
Yeah, you have the original debug features. Like
that one is important.
Yeah.
You can like drag player around and like place objects with your mouse. Flower, please press tab. Thank you.
You sounded so desperate there. Oh my god. But yeah,
yeah, you can scroll through, add things in this debug mode as well.
Yeah, there is a list available in the object for
OBJ dev.
It's an OBJ dev. You can add in your own objects to this list. So yeah, you can add on more like.
I may have ditched that a little bit, but yeah.
No, that's fine. But yeah, big year for the framework. After the immense success and popularity of Oral and Legends from last year. If the people from last year remember, we even advertised the framework back then as well during last Treehouse.
Yeah, when it was like ultra basic.
Yeah, where it was like ultra basic, but a lot of like stuff has been done behind the scenes to make it like as user friendly as possible, like easy to edit, easy to like just create games with. And I think the
like feature, almost every feature was literally done in Oral specifically. Even the animation system was done in Oral.
Well,
insane.
But it's been thanks, Makeshift. It's been a big year for the framework as well. Just seeing a lot of people utilize it for their own works. Just seeing 3 games this CGS alone running the framework is a really big deal for us. It really goes to show how easy it will be for like even like the most like basic beginner level developer to work with and make their own games with. And I think it's a pretty important thing as well that we have a framework like this and with software like Game Maker Studio 2 that's free for non-commercial use. You can just build it yourself. You can release it on any term whatsoever, so long as it's PC. or mobile, I think.
Team to make a
You
Sonic
can do
game.
mobile.
Yeah, okay, yeah. There is a free mobile.
I mean, Josh literally made a native port of Oral on Android.
You don't tell that. All the Brazilian kids will be here, dude. Asking for it.
Oral to PSP.
You'll get like all the kids like asking for the Android port. But yeah, I like go on.
How do I delete the bridges? I've forgotten what layer they're on.
Object.
They
It's
should be
all
on the
object
object layer. They're all on the
I
object
thought
layer.
they'd be on there, but I can't seem to.
Oh, then
did Josh misplace it?
Josh might misplace it on another like object layer. It's no, it's
Oh,
not
Sim.
object stack. Just keep going.
What?
It's not in the triggers.
Oh my. That's background.
Is it in the collision object like list? I need to see. No, it isn't.
No.
The triggers.
We're
No.
gonna have to execute Josh for a second time this stream.
Don't say that.
Wait, is the letter locked? Oh my.
Oh.
I don't know what layer that's on.
Oh,
Okay,
there
yeah.
he is.
There he is. How's your tea?
Tastes pretty good.
Here he is again, folks, for the second time this stream. Joshy Flip.
Yeah. I'd like to apologize for my mic quality because I'm here on my mobile phone right now.
Understandable.
Oh.
I am going.
So, what are we doing right now?
We're
Let's
trying to figure
discuss.
out. We're trying to figure out on what layer did you place the bridge object.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out what layer you place the bridge on.
It may have been triggers or utility. I think it was triggers.
I don't think you've seen the you have not checked.
Wait,
I think
I know. Dark placed this bridge specifically.
No,
Because this
I
is
didn't.
like-
You did.
Ladies,
you did, because
there's
it was
no
the
time
original
for
layout.
fighting right now.
I'm pretty sure you did because this is the part of the layer that you made.
It's not.
No.
not a
You
tile,
literally
is
like
it?
removed all of like basic bridge objects just to place the one with the sprite. Remember?
Yeah, I think I might have. I think I might have had the wrong layer selected then.
But to get you up to speed, Josh, we were just talking mainly about like Harmony and like the successes of like Legends and Oral last year. How much has been done this year, and like how many people have been utilizing the framework this year.
Are we talking about the support channel stuff?
No, not
Not
yet.
yet.
I will be discussing that.
I was also going to mention the funny origins of Harmony Plus.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We got a lot of like games running like on it. We have like the 3 games you saw at this event. We have Oral. We have Legends, of course. We got XG, which is upcoming, which is done internally by us as well. Which is, yeah, we also moved that to Harmony. It's just easier to work with.
Yeah, because Click Team is smelly.
Yeah,
Yes,
makeshift.
like,
Click
it's
Team was
watching.
smelly. How about that? Yeah, go cry.
I mean, Mixer is British, so yeah.
Yep.
I don't like Click Team. I hate this engine.
Sorry, while you're
Abandonware.
insulting Click Team, here I am just putting together some very quick assets just to show.
You're
how
making
easy it
stages
is.
like I would, doing the assets first, and then the damn like.
I'm not saying this.
collision
Is,
after.
I'm not saying this is a good.
My live
level.
execution is happening, fellas. Let's go. Finally,
I'm-
my ops are gonna be so happy.
I'm not saying this is a good level. I am saying it is quick. And
They probably just heard me say execution, and they immediately rushed down here to the stream to watch
Yeah,
it.
They DM'd the little player. They DM'd the little player to do the job because he's.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right. I was going to ask. Have we discussed about the future plans for Harmony specifically?
If you would like to go over that, be my guest.
Yeah, so currently the build that has been released for Chao Games Showcase is not necessarily the fully finished 1.0 build. If you want to start your fan game using Harmony, then I suggest you either wait or use the current version on the GitHub, but follow the and whatnot, just to port the new stuff that's being worked on in the dev branch of the GitHub. We currently have some like stuff planned, like bonus stage examples, special stage example as well, a boss example as well, and finished Act 2 as well. Those are mainly the things that we're planning to do for.
Yeah, right. Because our bonus stage store's already in there, and they just print out text in the console right now. Yeah, there will be a fully featured bonus stage.
Yep. I think it's going to be like Sonic World with a single screen, honestly.
I mean, the bonus stage system is kind of done, but it's in oral.
Oh, is it the one where you...
Of course it is.
I know what he's talking about. Oh, you sneaky boy.
Dark on his way to code something for Harmony World. And then instead of doing something for Harmony, he doesn't. I'm not gonna divulge the details.
I mean, do I mean like Harmony originally started as like oral only framework,
and then you made it public for everyone, and look where we're at today.
I mean, the only reason why I made it public is literally because I was like, oh man, time to work on Legends. Oh, Harmony Legacy sucks.
I guess you can also consider half the reason is like people are still very adamant on using very legacy outdated frameworks for GameMaker. Even versions like GameMaker 8 or GameMaker Studio 1, like Gmate or Flicky 8 or just Flicky in general, or it's kind of like it's kind of weird that people are still using outdated tech. So, that's probably half the reason why Harmony was created.
Dude, those frameworks are like incredibly outdated. They're literally using methods from 2006. It's
I was gonna say they're using like decades old.
And I have really bad news for everyone developing the game on Gmate. I'm sorry if this is, and Flicky 8 as well. I'm sorry if this is the first time you're hearing of this, but Windows 11 does not support the sound engine stuff used in these frameworks. So if you're making your games in these like frameworks, then it's pretty much guaranteed that most people by next year, considering how Windows 10 is getting deprecated, would not be able to like play your game. So I suggest this is a better time than ever to move to Harmony if you want to, honestly.
If you really want to use Gmate, just replace the sound engine because Caster sound engine is so outdated, it barely works on Windows 11.
Even when I just started out in like Windows 8, Caster didn't even want to work. So like, I don't know, dude. I just wouldn't suggest using it in general.
Just use Harmony now.
But now is probably the time to like migrate as much as you can if you were able to. If you're still working within these like software, like those frameworks in particular, they're not going to be supported anymore. Like they haven't been supported for years.
And I gotta say one important thing: most people still don't know, and I don't know how, but GameMaker right now, GameMaker Studio 2, the current version of GameMaker, the latest one, is free. You can compile your games in free. Actually. They even have a license agreement. It doesn't have a subscription. It's fully free. If you want to publish your fan games, which is specifically the thing that we're talking about here, you don't need a license agreement of any sort. If you want to publish your games, I hope it's not Sonic fan games, because like that would not be legal in the slightest.
It's not legal
but if you're making an indie game in GameMaker, then you have to pay for the license. But freeware games, go ahead. It's really easy. Just
it's beyond easy.
Pick it up, play, use it.
Yeah, I think it's also a bit important to like mention because as Josh mentioned, Harmony, it's still being worked on. Like some things are still being worked on, like prepared to be finished. I don't know when.
Probably next month, I guess.
Probably next month, he guesses. But that's just an estimation. Knowing Dark, it's going to take 2 weeks extra, maybe 3 on top of that.
It'll take 2 weeks or 4 years.
I just say, like, knowing Dark, I'd say expect, like, the updates to, like, roll out from now until, like February. I'd mention. Now, if you are having trouble keeping track of when everything is getting updated, we do have a place where you can not only keep track of all the updates for Harmony as they come along, but you can also get support. You can advertise your own fan games being run on the framework. And you can also get notified on other works from us that are also running Harmony, of course. And that is the Ultra Ring community server. So,
Plug.
yeah, that's a stupid plug, but like, if you wish to have support for the framework, or you just want to hang out, or you just want to do anything, get updates on Oral Legends, like all that stuff. But most importantly, in this instance, if you want updates on Harmony, whenever something gets updated, whenever you're stuck with something and you need help, either like Dark or Josh or anyone else from the community can come and help you out in like your situation. It's really tight knit. We've been building the community for like the past few months, and it's been working out really well. Sonic 2 16-bit in particular, a lot of the development cycle from that actually transpired within the confines of the server, which is really funny.
Yeah.
A lot of things were done live in URC, as we've been calling it. And for anyone else looking to start their fan game, wanting to if they're having trouble wanting someone's help or something else, just want to advertise their work. So long as it's within Harmony, we have a dedicated thread for that in the server. So you can come check us out.
We hold dedicated category.
It's Dark. Did you put the server invite on the GitHub page?
Yeah, it's on the GitHub.
It's on the GitHub page
and the thread for Harmony as well.
Okay. It's in the thread for Harmony.
Josh to make buttons for that.
That's awesome.
You're welcome.
If you want the server invite, it is on the thread for the release thread on H.T.I. It is on the GitHub page, and you know where else to look if you know our stuff.
So while you've been talking about that, I have quickly made a stage modification to this. I haven't tested it yet.
Oh my god!
Well, I think you're missing one more thing. Actually,
You're missing a layer swapper down the middle.
You're correct.
You're missing the layer swapper in the middle.
Yes. Where's my triggers layer gone? There we go.
Sonic Rolls users might remember this one.
Do I have to? There we go. So
This engine is easy for anyone to use except Flapper.
except me, who has left here as well, by the way.
Me fixing Fapper's code on Sonic Legends SMH.
Hey,
it's true.
You should be working on. Hey.
Listen, it's true. We have put a special DRM in Harmony Framework that if you're British, you suddenly become 10 times worse on making levels in the framework. It's true.
No, I'm not a level designer here.
That's more of a reason for Makeshift to stay on Click Team, you idiot.
Oh my god, Josh.
Oh no! You just shot yourself in the foot with that.
The whole point of this has been me to very quickly show that you can very quickly make changes to your levels and create things. So what I've done is I've removed that first section from this level and I have replaced it with a loop-the-loop. I'm also going to move this frog because he's going to be in an annoying place. So I'm just going to move him over here.
Keep the spike. It's funny.
I'm going to keep the spike. That's funny. But yeah. Actually, can I rotate that? That work? Or...
It won't.
No, it
won't.
I would not suggest you rotate the spikes. You have to use horizontal spikes for that one.
Oh, well, I just saw an interesting question in chat that I think we can answer. Someone was asking, I assume you've got to make your own system for act or zone transitions.
Nope. There are literally seamless zone transitions, just like in Sonic Mania.
They're already packed in with the framework.
Yeah, it's all pre-built. All you gotta do is just to have like 2 acts that have a similar end to end and start. And in the room creation code, you need to enable the act transition flag in the first act, and it just works.
Biggest reason to use Harmony over anything Click Team has.
Basically, all you're required to do is level design. And you forgot to change a variable on that layer swapper.
Yeah, I think you did.
I definitely did.
Where are you? I hope you're putting it in triggers. Check. Yeah. Okay. So like, just do.
From A to B.
The middle one should be from A to B, and the right one should be just B.
Layer B. I do know how to do this. I just Forgot.
I swear to God, if he like miss, like if he like.
I mean, I'm not
completely
surprised. You're
messed
actually
up,
a prehistoric gamer.
I very rarely make levels, so
the color effects are default, right now, like in the framework, like having the color effects on collision.
Oh yeah, it's by default.
Can you F9 real quick? See, this is a useful tool. You can use F9 to see what's going on in the like in your level, if you ever need it. And I don't know what.
don't have that.
You gotta extend the loop for a bit.
Okay, I think the reason why you detach from the top of the loop is because you need to probably place collision main. Like, you need to make the top part collision main, but like otherwise, it works.
I think that's
Or
definitely
just
the case.
extend the loop on one layer.
Either or works. It doesn't really matter what you do. So long as Sonic, so long as you just have that specifically, Sonic won't detach from it.
The important thing is, it's not hard-coded.
No, that is actually really well thought out.
What I did was I chested it, I made a quick change, but it took me less than 5 seconds to do, and I'm back in the game testing it again, which is, exactly, and it works just as it should now.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
There we go, and my changes are here. I can get rid of that bridge, which is a bit annoying. The frog's moved, and yeah. So I'll go through the level one more time.
That was really close.
Yeah, so if you know, which I don't think most people know, I specifically designed the Arboreal Act 1 layout.
And he's doing the Act 2.
Yep. And I'm doing Act 2 as well, but from what you see here, it's mainly just to demonstrate how a layout should, or quotation should. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but this is really just like how a level is constructed in Game Maker, like with the art passing and all.
Yeah.
Just merely an example,
Yeah, as the person we responded to. Yeah, a lot of things in the framework are like really well thought out. Once again, because the intent is to make something that everyone can pick up and use without having like a lot of like what you would normally classify as crucial elements missing. So like I think this is one of the first public frameworks that actually has act transitions like this. Fully implemented. Like every other framework that I can think of on top of my head does not have this at all.
I think Core had it in like the very last build that it did.
Yeah, but it wasn't good.
Yeah,
you literally had to make the start of your level in a specific position so the background actually transitions properly.
Yeah, in this one you can just place it willy-nilly. Yeah.
That is something to boast about, I'd say.
Yeah.
Like you have specific elements that you would normally not have in other frameworks. There are also, if you mess around with some of the global settings internally, there is like a global object. There are a lot of OBJ global in the editor. There are a lot of variables that you can change if you would wish your game to like have slightly different like things to the way that the rotation works, to the way that the spin dash thus works, to if you even want the drop dash on Sonic to begin with. There are a lot of customization options that the player can already, like that the end user can already set up, just in case there are specific things that Harmony does right now that they are seeing on screen that they just don't want in their own works. So there is a lot of customizability for the end user as well that doesn't require additional code.
Also, the framework isn't bloated with stupid features. Thank God.
Yeah, specifically the latest release, we removed Bridge Zone mainly because like it was half put in as a joke, but like people actually liked it a lot. So like we kind of kept it, but now for the full release, like 1.0 of Harmony, it's gonna be removed. Mainly because like it doesn't really have any other reason to exist because you already have a layout in the game. Arboreal Act 1 already exists, Arboreal Act 2 is also going to exist in the full release. So, yeah. If you really want to, you can like, again, like, you can check out the dev branch on the GitHub if you really want to see how, like, things are coming up. But, I don't really recommend you use the dev branch unless it was, like, to port bug fixes to your version of Harmony that you were using for your that game.
Or something that might be quite fun if you're interested in trying this out would be maybe trying to make your own version of Bridge Zone.
Maybe.
Yeah, indeed.
I mean, the assets for Bridge are still in. Only the room is gone.
Yeah.
So if you're interested in trying it, that's something you can definitely do.
Yeah, if you really wanna. I should say that there's. Dark, did you fix that? Like the empty room having like incorrect like
I
an
fixed it. I fixed it literally 2 minutes before the event started.
I think you're a genius.
Oh my!
Please put it in dev branch because I don't think it's in dev branch.
I think I don't know. I
Someone
think,
throw the door open.
I think this is a good time to start using fork.
Yep.
And hello, random YouTube user. Not really all that random YouTube user.
Who is it?
Snake. It is Nick.
Oh my
Hi,
God.
Nick.
Hi, Nick.
Yeah, I can't really see.
There in a second.
Can't really see the YouTube like comments right now. I can't
Same,
really see the
what's
chat
going
right now. I'm on mobile.
Well, thank God I have Sonic Oral on my Android.
Well, I'm afraid that's really all we have to show off for Harmony today. So,
It wasn't all that much, but I mean, it's not really all you have to show for Harmony because you still got a game running it later on in the stream.
well, yes, we'll have more We've had 2 already, and we'll be showing another one. But for now, that is the Harmony framework. A quick demonstration of how you can do stuff in it. There's plenty more you can do with it, and if you know programming and level design, the world is your oyster, as they say. But yeah, that's all we have time for today, and thanks to Dark and Josh who worked on it, and Scarlet.
You're welcome.
Who,
Being the door-to-door salesperson for the framework, I guess.
yeah, so thanks for joining us.
It's mostly dark. Really, it's mostly dark.
Most of the work has been dark, yes.
I think now we'll be moving on, so...
I mean, before I go, I just like to give shouts to like retro people who did retro engine decoms because I reference a lot of the code from Mania, and people who used Harmony framework during its like beta versions. Massive shouts.
It was a bit
Shout
more
out.
niche back then.
Shouts.
Yeah, if you like, once again, URC the Ultra Ring Discord. If you want any updates on the framework, if you want support, if you want to just advertise your own works using the framework, you feel free to welcome. It's on the thread. It is on the GitHub page. Yeah,
Well,
that's all.
Alright then. Oh, see you around.
Alright, see ya. Closing statement. Goodbye.
See you on the 15th.
Bye.
See you guys. Have fun. Have a good one.
No. Okay, so now it's break time.
Yeah,
5-minute drink.
Yeah, we're a few minutes behind, so we'll make this one a quick break, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it was already a quick break anyway. We're only 5 minutes behind.
We are only 5 minutes behind, which...
Impressive.
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, so we'll be breaking for a couple of minutes and we'll be back in a moment. So And we're live again. Hello everyone, welcome back.
Hey, it's me, Project FM.
And it's me, Pixel Cat.
And we're here showing off. Oh, we don't want that one. We do want. Here we go. Is it going to show?
About to find out.
It seemed to show your desktop.
Yeah, that's because it was. One moment.
Oh well.
Can't go one stream without something going wrong.
That's
I found
okay.
it. Wait, what? No?
No? Okay, never mind. Technical difficulties.
What now? Oh, no,
Find out.
The emulator crashed.
That's funny.
We will get there. It says it's right in the corner, but I can't see it. Interesting. I'm going to try quickly and just get a different emulator. What other emulators do I use?
I like BizHawk.
Sorry about this, everyone.
I'm really enjoying Black Screen. This is probably the best Sonic fan game that's been here so far.
This is like my contributions to the, like, if you wanted to remove everything but my contributions.
Is it actually streaming the sound?
Yeah.
Right now. Oh. Oh yeah. Well, that's the Project FM music stream, I guess.
Wow, I've had a really old emulator.
Oh, well,
Let's see if this one does anything.
I hope it works at least.
Right, let's see.
Pixel car.
Pixel car. That's right, that is me. Beep beep.
Come on. There we go.
Working.
Can you see us?
Now, I am a
wait.
car.
Cars don't see. Wait to see if the stream can actually see it. Yeah, kind of.
It's in a corner. Are you able to like
Shouldn't be in the corner.
stretch it a little bit?
Yeah, it's been stretched on stream now.
Because it's like in the wrong aspect ratio.
On the stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get
Yeah, like
this
it seems to be like an emulator issue.
Yeah, it's
because...
an emulator issue. We're gonna have to roll it because the other emulator won't work, I'm afraid.
Oh well. Oh well.
Emulator fun.
All circles are going to be squished and everything else.
Well, I apologise for that, but this is
It's
it.
fine.
Well, this is Sonic Sundown, early teaser.
Intro.
We're joined by Pixel Cat and FM. So, would you like to just quickly tell us about what this project is?
Well, it is, and it's basically a project to create a brand new 8-bit Sonic game for the actual Master System by hacking Sonic to SMS. It has kind of a long history. It first, well, not really Sonic Sundown. It first appeared as Sonic 2 Remastered in 2016, and then as Sonic Eclipse in 2018, which is really funny because we have a different Sonic Eclipse now. Yeah. But yeah, these were like different attempts to make the same game, and now I'm back at it and doing an advanced Sonic 2 hack, basically.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get right into it because this game is something to behold, in my opinion. It is super impressive, and I was blown away from it the moment I first saw it. Only problem
thank you.
is I do not think the emulator controls are set up, so...
Whoops. Time for more technical difficulties.
Yay!
Dude, this
Keyboard
emulator looks
one.
neat.
Z and X, sorry about that.
Yeah.
It looks like a sprite.
Oh, it's that. Yeah.
So, the animation in this game, and the fact that it runs at such a high frame rate, without...
Well, okay, the animations were made by later synced together, by the way, so shoutouts to him. Yeah. Yeah, basically our goal for this project was to kind of just show what the system is capable of, really.
Very like the wall jump, that's fun. Also, the art in this is really, really nice looking.
Also,
Especially for an 8-bit game.
Like, I skidded down that. That's...
Yeah, by the way, the spin dash and the checkpoints and like even animated art, they were not there. Well, the rings were there in the original, but everything else that I've talked about was not. So yeah, that had to be implemented from scratch, essentially. Yep. The music, the track that you're hearing right now was made for that 2018 version of Sonic Eclipse by Pega. Yeah, but this is like the only track that's gonna be recycled. And our new composer is Project FM. Say hi.
Hi.
Yep. So yeah, they made the Fly Me to the Moon cover that you were able to enjoy while the screen was black.
You're welcome. See,
Yep.
I'm just a really big Frank Sinatra fan. That's the truth.
I mean,
it was all a ruse.
It was all a ruse just to listen to. And also, this is really cool. The power.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's specifically based off. I mean, there's a lot of versions in the anime Neon Genesis.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah, it's kind of based off of, I guess,
I knew someone was going to mention at least that.
All of those, yeah.
To be fair, it is based on that version, so we are not shying away from that.
I love the part where he said flying to the moon.
Yeah, we're gonna add Comsu Sir Todd later on.
Yes, playable Tails.
Oh yeah, that is a teaser for playable Tails and for Zone 2.
And also
you can
such a pretty tile set.
Parallax.
Yeah, the parallax is not like a thing you can do as easily as on the Genesis. So all of that is like tiles being redrawn in software.
Wow.
This is already really impressive.
And yeah, the Tails now actually controls like the Mega Drive games, and in addition, you can roll while flying, and then also uncurl back into flight.
Oh, that's awesome.
If you have the space for it.
Try and demonstrate that might be rubbish. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we could not make like a playable act of Zone 2 in time. So it ended up being kind of a tech demo, teaser kind of thing. Yep. And
if we go through
here
this,
you can see
credits, but also if we then go in, I have to restart this. I have to figure out how to restart this. Have I done it?
Nope. You can try to hold down the buttons and then restart. Nope. That did not seem to be the.
It's just the two buttons, isn't it?
You're doing a really good job.
Yeah, it's down plus both of the buttons.
Oh, I wasn't pressing down.
Yeah, it's down plus 1 plus 2. Yep.
There we go.
Now it's active. Yeah, by the way, Red Miso, the same people who brought you Hellfire Saga. Just saying. Yep, and these are like even more teasers. So this is gonna be like a short stage for the intro cutscene, basically. Sonic and Tails are going to have different stages. This one is like a combination of the Sonic Chaos first zone and Jungle and Green Hill. And Tails is going to have the zone from Tails Adventure instead.
I love the style. I love the graphics for this. I just love the graphics all around. It's such a beautiful game.
Yeah.
I love the grass in particular.
Yes, it's very nice. I love how chunky the blocks are, like the tiles are. You can see that it's like a mix of all those stages you mentioned, like Great Turquoise and Jungle and Green Hill from the Master System games.
There was also like the parallax effect again with the C on top.
Yes, I will reload the game and show that off a bit better.
Yeah, unfortunately, you'll have to do this for all the.
Yeah, that's all right.
It's extra stages. Yeah.
It's just how these old dev menus work. But yeah, you can see here the parallax. Yeah, with the water.
That's so cool.
It is incredibly cool. like this just shows like how underutilized really the master system really was.
Yeah, it's capable of a lot.
Well, people didn't really start messing with the hidden capabilities of
That is true.
bigger consoles until they started working on the Genesis. At which point they started. I mean, some of the games on that thing don't even feel like they belong there.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see, people putting together things that are really cool on the Master System instead.
Yeah.
You don't get that very.
Look at Lunar Outpost as well. You may have seen this from the trailer in the Direct.
And this is where this track is actually supposed to be played. It's not supposed to be on the title screen. It's just a placeholder for now. But yeah, this is going to be the hub zone of this game. Yeah, and the basic gist of this story is that every zone is on a different planet, and then the moon is your hub, and then Eggman's base is a ring around the sun.
Oh,
hence
that's
sundown, right?
Right.
That is awesome.
That
is awesome. I'm gonna go through the game one more time and just sort of this game just blows my mind on its just technical aspects, because I never thought that the Master System could make a game that looks this good. Like I think the nicest looking game on that is Triple Trouble and Phantasy Star 1, and this still blows both those games out the water.
What I think is super impressive is that you managed to add the spin dash without sacrificing Tails. Like you managed to fit both of them, because I feel like that could easily go wrong.
Yes, that and the performance. Actually, I'm curious. Like, how did you get the performance of this so much better than the base game?
To be honest, I think that there is still a lot to do on that.
Oh, I agree. But it's still impressively better performing than the original.
There was a lot of things that were just removed, and some things that were rewritten in there. Like the internals of the game are quite different as opposed to the original. But yeah, right now the biggest hog of resources is actually the sound driver, and I'm planning to address that.
I see.
In the next builds. Yeah.
Because at the moment, there are moments in this at the moment where it runs at full speed and it feels like the Mega Drive games, like dead on, like the running speed and things.
Looks like it too.
Yeah, like if you're not playing this, you won't really notice the slowdown as much. But
the only time I would say you could notice it is ring loss, but that's always been the case.
Yeah, ring loss. Ring loss when
even
the
Mega
bridges
Drive
collapse.
was ring loss.
Yeah, the bridges are a problem right now.
But I wouldn't say it's that bad. It's like you'd expect it to be.
Still better than
But
still
that's
better
not-
than the other 8-bit games.
It's not that badly performing, but yeah, it's super impressive.
Yeah, I think if you go to the right, after you go down, yeah, like here, to the right, I mean.
Oh, you mean left
Yeah.
or right?
Right, yeah.
Oh, you get shield.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Shields are in this game.
That is also new, because, yep, Sonic 2 SMS, it
Just demonstrated
shipped
really well.
in a very rough shape. Let's just say that. Once you take it apart, it's extremely apparent that that game is unfinished. So yeah, had to deal with that as well.
Yeah.
It's impressive that you managed to do all that as well as like make the game run good, as well as just also making the game.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, I had so many questions for this fight. I completely forgot.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Yeah. I could play this over and over again. The level design's really good as well.
Oh, thank you.
It's got that multiple paths thing. It doesn't suffer from what a lot of the Master System games suffer from as well, like where they would be incredibly short levels.
Oh, well, yeah. I think that Sonic 1 and 2 were reasonable, and then Sonic Chaos, it tried to add a lot of alternative pathways, but at the expense of length.
Yeah.
I think Sonic Treble Trouble meets a nice middle ground though.
Yeah.
I'll remember.
It does.
Treble Trouble's great though. Like, if you have to play any of the 8-bit ones, it's Triple Trouble.
Yeah, and
I'd say
probably...
this is definitely
well, after bits.
already on that level.
After bits.
Yeah. Sonic 1's not bad also.
Next thing you know, Stardust is going to be making a remake of this in 16-bit.
And someone's going to remake that remake in 8-bit.
The demake cycle. The remake cycle of fan games.
Yep.
How are bosses going to work in this, by the way?
Well, I'm going to try to make, like, brand new bosses. Yeah, for Act 3s.
Oh, so we are going to get 3 acts per...
Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking that I should make the 3rd act a full act, though.
Yeah, that's not pretty cool.
Yeah, and then a boss. So that's gonna be fun. I mean, I've got custom enemies down. So
yeah, you have. I mean, those.
I can try bosses.
And the turtle enemies. Yeah. Does anyone in the audience have any questions, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, Rising Revolt is asking, will the spin dash be fixed? I noticed revving it doesn't change the speed a bit.
Well, it's, yeah, by the way...
Tails can't do it, I know.
Yeah, Tails does not have it. Well, to be fair, that is how the 8-bit games did it. But I'll probably like bring it more in line with the Mega Drive games.
Have the physics been adjusted at all? Because I feel like the physics on the rolling, like the slope physics, seems a lot more smoother, if that makes sense.
Not really.
No?
I think it's probably a product of engine, like.
It's probably because of the best performance. Yeah.
A bit
Maybe.
faster.
Yeah, could be. Could be. Yeah. Question: Is the Red Miso's main project? Is this Red Miso's main project after Hellfire Saga?
Well, the main is Sonic V, which is a fan game. So we're breaking into that space, and this is like a secondary project, basically.
I remember seeing Sonic V like years ago and thinking it looked really, really cool.
I don't think I've seen anything from Sonic V, or I may have. But
Really?
no, that's not. This is where someone shows me something, and I go, "Oh, I saw that years ago," and I completely forgot.
Yeah.
Which very much happens. I get the amount of times I get sent something in my DMs where it's like, look at what I've been working on, and I go, oh, that's really cool, and I'd love to see more about it, and then don't hear about it for months and months on end, and then suddenly it appears again. I'm like, oh, that's what that was.
To be fair, for Sonic V, like it first was Sonic Virtual Adventure in 2016.
Right.
So it's extremely likely that you have seen it at some point, though it's probably unrecognizable.
I imagine
right
so.
now. Yeah, you're going through that like 5 times.
Yeah, well, it's only one level, and it is quite fun, but this will be the last time I go through it. So if anyone has any last questions, I'm approaching the end of the level, so...
I'd like to give a shout out to the fact that the Sonic one in Sonic Clean Engine just got its open source release.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If anyone like is doing any ROM hacking, I recommend checking that out.
Yeah, it's like our framework for making hacks, which is open source and free to use and like better to use in my completely non-biased opinion than the base Sonic one.
Don't worry, you don't sound any less biased than the Harmony team, so...
I know, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's exciting stuff for the hacking scene, so I expect to see more stuff from that then.
Thank you for having us on.
Yeah,
it's been our pleasure. Thank you for letting us show yourself at part of our expo, and we cannot wait to see what comes of this in the future. Seriously, so thank you, and yeah, take care.
Okay. We'll see you guys.
See ya.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
And then there were two.
Well, we were going to play Tails Picross. But
what?
But we have reached the time slot. We've gone slightly over the time. So we're going to be playing Bub's Big Breakout.
Oh, and we can just because that's the last one we've got an actual dev in here for.
Yes,
so we can play Picross after.
Yes, and to be fair, I was a dev on Picross, so I could talk about that. But yes,
Biased.
So that's what's up next.
All right, one moment.
Yeah, one moment on my end as well. I have too many tabs open. Not Bub's Big Breakout, it's Bub's Big Blowout.
What? Hold on.
It's one of my favourite games, but I love them all, but this is one of my favourite ones at CGS this year. And last year, to be honest. Hello!
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome
Hello.
Welcome to the stream.
Thanks for having me on the stream.
Well, looking forward to playing through and talking about Bob's Big Blowout with you. As soon as I've opened it up.
As it loads.
So I think you must be the biggest Bubble Bobble fan on the planet.
I wouldn't say the biggest, but I've also been told that I pretty much am by a lot of people, including other fans of the series, shockingly. I absolutely love this series.
I remember playing it as a kid and on I had a PC version of which emulated the arcade game. I played that for hours, but I was shocked to see a fan game like this.
Yeah, it's I kind of always wanted to see a game like this done officially, so I kind of wanted to. I felt like inspired to try and turn that concept into a real game, to mainly see if the game could work as a 3D action game. Which I'm very proud of how it's turning out so far.
Yeah, last year's demo was amazing, and this year's demo is also amazing. 1 second, I'm just connecting up my controller. So you can see that, and it's on the stream as well. Yes, cool. So we're all set. Okay, my controller won't there for some reason. We'll just use my keyboard. That's fine. Yeah. So you always want to see an official game done like this. You say.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to jump right into the first level. So I love this. It mirrors the intro from the arcade game.
Yeah, this part I was really proud of. Because I wanted to do this with the original demo as well, but I didn't really I wasn't as experienced with Unity as I am now compared to when I first made the demo. Because I think last year's demo was that was one of my first ever Unity projects. I want to say it might have been my third.
Well, that's impressive given the quality of last year's version as well.
Thank you. I did have a lot of help learning C# from a friend. And ever since I started learning C#, I kept trying to push the limits of what I thought I could do.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how the original demo happened, because I technically had experience with Unity in the past, because I do a lot of VR chat stuff.
Yeah.
So I use kind of that knowledge and what my friend was teaching me with C# to kind of create a game. And the game ended up becoming Bub's Big Blowout. It's also technically a tech demo because I also wanted to create original 3D games. And I thought, since I always wanted to see a 3D Bubble Bobble, and they haven't done that officially, it would be a good way of kind of learning how to design a 3D game.
Yeah. Well, I know.
Very good for a learning game.
Thank you.
I know you're working on an indie game right now, aren't you? The reindeer game.
Yep. I'm also working on Team Sleigh Bells at the moment.
Yes, Team
that
Sleigh
one,
Bells,
that one is technically also a tech demo because I had a much bigger 3D platformer in mind, and that game's kind of testing the waters with some of the same ideas that I had. Honestly, I'm just really proud of the whole journey so far with creating this game and then creating a smaller indie 3D game.
I think definitely, well, as a fellow programmer who used Unity a lot, it's definitely really impressive.
Thank you.
So yeah, so in this this game you kind of just go through different sections of the rooms, clearing out enemies, don't you? And compared to the last demo, it's nice to see some enemies that are actually a bit more hazardous than sleeping.
That was the one thing that I really wasn't sure how to do, was enemy AI. When I made the first demo. So that was something I've been really experimenting with. So I have actually threatening enemies this time in this demo. These were actually, the first guys I programmed into this game, since they were in the last demo also, but they didn't move. So I worked on, I think the biggest thing is that this is actually completely reworked from the ground up. It's actually, it's actually not even built off of the original demo, because I wanted to make something that was way more optimized and easy to use. And I actually kind of started that right after I released last year's demo.
Wow, sometimes it is the best way, isn't it, to just rebuild from the ground up. And now you know what you're kind of thinking of doing. I don't recognise those hamster enemies from the actual arcade game.
Those are original to this game.
They are original, are they? They're cool enemy design. But they
Thank you.
They fit in the style, because I was honestly racking my brain for ages trying to remember where they appeared in the arcade.
Yeah, I actually had a few people tell me that they thought that it was a character from one of the other games, but no, that is an original enemy for this game. The sleeping ones are too, actually.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, they are. I thought they were the enemies from the first, the first level. Those little, they're grey, aren't they?
Yeah, they're actually a variant of them, because I plan to have enemy variants as well.
Yeah, you set this. This is a switch you blow bubbles into. Also, you can also bounce on your bubbles in Bowl Bowl, which is a feature that not everyone knows about. So you can use that platforming. I guess you'd use that in this as well to get to higher places.
I do have a little barrier though, just to prevent people from cheesing the stages, because I'm not gonna lie. Being able to do that is why I didn't have to make any, like, debug tools. When getting the player somewhere, I just turned the stage barrier off and I could just go wherever. Excuse me.
That's actually a good idea. That's actually a good
Yeah.
All the bananas, please. All the bananas. My depth perception is incredibly poor, so I'm really glad. I am really glad that there is a little spot underneath them, because
yeah, I felt like that would be important. That's why I made it so visible.
I love it when 3D platforms do that, because if I can't see the shadows, I have absolutely no idea about the depth perception on heights. Into this. Oh, I have to jump on it.
I really enjoy the implementation of the 2D sections. I think it's really smoothly done.
Yeah, the only thing I'd say is that
I'm really proud of the 2D sections.
I feel like you should be able to burst the bubbles by walking through them in the 2D sections.
Usually you are, but that's something I still gotta play around with. The 2D sections are still a little clunky in areas.
Yeah.
Like not being able to jump through that platform sometimes. I still definitely gotta do some work on this section in particular.
Yeah, because I can jump.
But I do plan to. I do plan to work on these sections a little more, because they I do plan to have more of these, because I also want it to be, or I want to have some more traditional styled levels in this game too, in later sections.
Oh, with like the floor by floor.
Yeah.
The room sort of thing, but the arcade version.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have any puzzle bobble references in the game?
I am. I have a lot of ideas that string throughout all different games in the series. That even includes I plan some of the Puzzle Bobble exclusive characters as well to make an appearance in this game.
Ooh.
Because those games have a huge cast, shockingly bigger than the main series. So I feel like implementing them into a regular Bubble Bobble game could be interesting.
Well, yeah. Anything from Parasol Stars or Rainbow Islands?
I want to include the human bub as an unlockable, and I want him to have his abilities from Rainbow Islands and Parasol Stars.
A rainbow making item would be absolutely brilliant. Or like, you know how the lightning bubbles are in the arcade version? You jump on them, the lightning comes out.
Yeah.
Rainbow bubbles or something like that.
That would be cool. I know, I think Bubble Symphony did that as well, so that would definitely work. Yeah.
I'll be honest, I'm a fake fan. I have played the arcade games. Never beat them.
That is 100% okay.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, it does, as Young Way Studios points out in the chat, the 2D to 3D reminds me of Mario Odyssey's 2D to 3D sections.
That was actually an inspiration for those sections.
Yeah, it's good point out there. I'm going to also play through the Baron von... I can't remember his name. Mode.
I will say, that mode is actually pretty difficult, because I'm not going to lie, I've never done a no-hit run on it.
I imagine it's quite hard, especially I'm playing with a keyboard right now, so it might be a bit hard.
Yeah.
I'll go for the letters. I will go for the letters, though.
Usually I do, because when you take a hit, the letters actually...
you get some help from the letters.
Yeah, they give you extra hit points.
This music gets stuck in my head. Also, it'd be funny if he turned 8-bit in this section.
I plan for him to do that, but I gotta find out how to... Because his animator and model holder work a little differently than the other characters.
Yeah.
So I still gotta find out how I'm gonna get him to turn 2D. I could probably give him a second model holder. And kind of swap out the two.
Oh, okay, not quite a no hit right now. It wasn't even him. It didn't hit me.
That's okay. Luckily, I did actually make him, every time you get hit, he does actually stop a little bit before going back.
Imagine if he was instant death like in the arcade version.
I'm not gonna lie, I was considering it. I was considering that at one point, but I thought that would be way too unfair.
No. My bad aim. There we go. For the X. Cool. See if I can outrun him a bit. Oh, I saved that jump. Thank God for Coyote time, eh?
Oh yeah, I really wanted to have heavy Coyote time in this because
it's very heavy Coyote time. Playing on the keyboard, that is very nice to have.
Yeah, I also wanted to do that because it makes the combos easier to hit.
Sorry, audience, if I got a little bit louder. I just went a bit closer to my microphone to make sure that I could see the screen and play this game a little bit better. I've leaned in now. Oh wait, it's just in here, isn't it? No, it isn't. Oh, I think it's coming. There he is. Oh.
Trust me, that's the same reaction I had when testing this mode. I always see his shadow come in slightly, and I'm like, oh, there he is. He's gonna appear in the next few seconds.
Right in the doorway as well.
That was a nice save, actually.
I feel like these bubbles need a slightly larger hitbox than the actual bubble.
Yeah, I wanted the enemy bubbles to be very easy to hit.
Yeah.
Especially, that was actually a thing I wanted to do because of, sleigh bells, which I gotta implement into that one as well. Where people actually had a hard time, jumping on the enemies or hitting them. So, I used that to kind of help, with this as well.
This is a hard screen. Oh. There he is. Don't come. Go, 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 go. Where did I miss the end?
Oh.
I'll go back for it. I'll go back for it. Where did I miss the end? Was it in here? Oh, I didn't grab it. I thought I got it. Okay, well at least I got my health back. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm safe now.
You should be safe. He's pretty far away.
If I can go to the platforms.
Yeah, those platforms are a little strange. I gotta fix those ones.
There we go. God, that's a lot of fun. I actually really like that mode. I think that mode is stressful, but very fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wanted to include something like that for players who really like hard games.
I like that section, the first demo, where you had like a section with him chasing you.
Mm-hmm.
But this is even better.
Yeah.
Than that. This is even better.
Yeah. I was originally going to have him be a stage obstacle again, but like then I just thought to myself, what if he's just a game mode now?
Yeah.
And like he just like it's an optional thing to make the game harder if you really want to. And I feel like it worked out well.
I definitely agree with that. It's very got my heart racing for a minute there, trying to on that last life.
I know that was for me watching it. That was also pretty stressful when you got to your one hit and one life. That was
I got sniped like 4 times.
That was I got some pretty lucky saves from that. Oh, I like the little sprites they've got for the original anime as well.
Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to include, since I want them to appear in the 2D sections as well, I do have sprites for them as well.
They look quite faithful to the arcade sort of styles.
Thank you. This song here, despite being a remix of the Bubble Bobble ending theme, is actually for a later stage, but I reused it for the credits theme of the demo, since it was the credits theme of the original game.
Fair enough. God, I know half the people in this credits sequence. Game Dog. Yeah.
So do I.
Yeah, what the heck? Small world. Small world. Yeah, fantastic. And this looks professional. I like to say that. This is, there's a few collision issues, and I think some of the hitboxes on like the bubbles need to be a bit bigger. But generally speaking, I'd say this is an incredibly polished game. Like, if this was on the eShop, I wouldn't be surprised.
Thank you.
I'll go for.
I actually heard that someone actually showed people at Taito this game, and even they were just surprised by it. Apparently.
Oh, I should try and pay for it.
I'm just saying I'd be open, but that's also not really my main priority. I just wanted to, I wanted to show my love for this series by jumping into a genre I've never seen them jump into, and see if it could work.
Yeah, I can definitely. God, I can definitely see the passion in this, and God, it's such a cool little thing. I look forward to. I say this for every single game. I feel like I broke a record, but I look forward to seeing this like in the future. So much.
Thank you. There's actually a few deep cuts in this demo already as well, because this stage theme and the results theme are actually arrangements I made of an online game from 2011 that they were making that never left closed beta.
Oh wow.
So it was kind of fun arranging these tracks as well, because at the time I made the arrangements,
oh, can you not fall off?
No, I put barriers
Oh, interesting.
in places where I wouldn't think you would need to jump over to kind of guide the player so they don't mess up with platforming, or so you don't accidentally run off the edge or something.
Interesting.
But that game, especially its soundtrack, have never been decompiled online, and I had to, when arranging those two tracks, actually the results screen was actually a found piece of media, so I actually did have that song after the original demo released. Someone actually found some snippets and some full songs from that game, which actually helped me when making newer arrangements. So I was able to update the arrangement for this song to be more accurate to the actual game's version of the song.
That's really interesting. Should be going for more combos with this, because you can jump from bubble to bubble and get combos on the enemies, but I just keep doing that.
That's fair.
Should probably show it off though, so people watching can see that that's a thing. I'll try and do it in this next room or something. Yeah, start a combo in.
I think the combo system was one of my favorite additions.
It's a good idea. It makes a lot of sense given the fact that the game is all about jumping. Well, if you played the original arcade game in the later stages, your knowledge that you can jump on bubbles is kind of necessary to clear the levels.
It was also kind of my way to compensate from how the combos work in the 2D games, where you chain the bubbles together to knock all the enemies off at once. But I didn't want the bubbles to move in a 3D space because I felt like that would be too hard to manage.
I think in some cases it'd be alright, but in every case, in a lot of cases it might be problematic.
Yeah, so I decided to change from I decided to change it where instead of having to chain the bubbles together, you just have to jump from bubble to bubble. But that also gets difficult because in some cases, especially when the enemies start to move, you're going to actually have to line them up if you want a good combo.
Yeah, I guess it has a challenge that way as well. There we have it. fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, is there anything else you'd like to mention about the game, or?
Not really anything that I can think of now, but I do have a lot planned for it because I really want to experiment with like a lot of these mechanics in a 3D space and everything. I'm really excited to find out how I'm gonna get the elemental bubbles to work, because they're gonna probably have to work very differently in 3D. Especially the lightning in the water.
God, that's gonna be a challenge and a half, I reckon. Wow. Forward to seeing that. Makeshift, you wanna say anything? Makeshift.
Yep. Hi. Sorry. What are we talking about? Right. It's like.
Do you want to add anything about the game?
Oh yeah, I mean, I said pretty much all of what I thought of it last time we showed it. It just really, really impressive, really nice looking. I like the soundtrack. I think it's really, really cute looking. Like its art style. I mean, the art style is really cute, which train of thought's gone. There it goes.
Alright, well.
Thank you.
That is.
I like the game, it's good.
Buzzbig Blowout.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for joining us for this quick.
Thanks for having me.
Stream, and again, we look forward to seeing more stuff in the future.
Thank you. It was fun being here.
Right, it's been our
Thanks for having you.
Alright. Thank you.
Bye, and take care.
Alright, see you later.
You too.
Wow. Buzzbig Blowout.
What are we? What time are we at?
It's now nearly 9:30. Or
Oh, we're already actually one game over.
no, because we missed one. Remember?
We're one game over. Tells Picross.
Yeah.
So we're actually only about 25 minutes over.
Yeah.
Not bad.
No, not really. So should we check out Tails Picross now? I will boot that up. This is a Lou Player's game, but I also programmed it. So and so yeah, we'll go for this. Oh wow, it's tiny resolution. There we go. Okay, Tails Picross. I need to turn this down a bit, don't I? Because I can't hear.
Want to take a guess what you're not currently streaming? Oh, because you're saying I'm on the.
I'm saying I accidentally. The music was really, really loud. Here we go. You can see it now.
Yay! There we go.
Mm-hmm.
No mouse pointer on the screen.
That's because the mouse doesn't show up on this because we disabled it. Haha.
Oh, I'm not going to do that for my game. I'm going to do something funnier.
And you can make it really massive for me.
I'm going to make an enormous red circle with a giant arrow that says "Move the mouse." Like a
That's
YouTuber thumbnail.
Yes, so if you know what Picross is, it's a puzzle game. Where you basically draw pictures on a grid using numbers. So it's a mix of Sudoku and pictures.
Colour by number, but it actually takes thought.
Well, and there's no colours.
Yeah, that's it.
So in this demo, this was here last year, but there's 2 game modes this time. There's Tails mode, which we'll go through, and we'll play a bit to both modes. So. Tails mode is traditional Picross. You have a time limit to solve a puzzle. And Eggman mode is where you have no time limit, but you also don't get told if you've made a mistake.
Ooh.
So it's actually harder, but it seems easier, but it's actually harder because you don't know if you've gone wrong. But we'll go through Tails first. So we'll go through some basic problems. So, Picross. So we know there is 5 along here because there's only a 5 in this row, and that means that there's 5 tiles here. We know that there is 2 adjacent in this column, so there's going to be 2 together and 1 on its own. Well, there's 1 here. There can't be anything here, which means there must be something here, and there must be something here. Okay, so we've worked that out now. We know there's 3 here. We know there's 3 1s here, which all got to break in between. So there must be 1 here, and there must be 1 here. Since there's already 1 here in this column, there must be another 1. There's 2 1s separated here, so it must go here. There you go. I solved the puzzle. Another very basic introduction to Picross.
I'd like to solve the puzzle. Sorry. It's the... Oh god, what is it? The guy that goes, yeah, I'd like to solve the puzzle. And he says... I've forgotten the answer to the puzzle. What's... Okay, one sec.
So I made a mistake there. I made a mistake there, and the timer went down 2 minutes, so I've now got 2 minutes less to complete this puzzle. If it runs out of time, I get a game over and Tails cries.
Probably the best way to implement a game over screen.
Yeah, I agree. So, there's going to be 3 here.
Oh, the answer was yup.
Okay. I'm very confused still.
I'll send you the clip when the stream's over.
Okay. Oh, that was wrong.
I wonder how many more awkward silences we can have this stream.
Well, I just give a brief explanation. There is also a README with this game to teach you how to play the game. It's not that hard though. It's simply you got some numbers. So if there's 5 along here, and it's just a 5 on its own, that means 5 chunks in this grid together are filled in. So we know there's 5 there. If there's 2 numbers on a row which are separated, or more than 1 number in a row on like the clues above, you know that they are separated. So I know here that there's 2 together and a 1 on its own. So one of these is a 1. So I don't know which one of these is a 1, but one of them is. What else do I know? So there's a 1 here. I think... No. Okay, this one and this one is 1. Oh! Oh, I'm mistaken. And I've just made a mistake accidentally. Cool.
Good job.
So I know these are filled, these are filled. There's 1 missing here, so I'm presuming that's going to be there. And there are 2 here. And I have filled in... Some of it is a little bit trial by it. You can work them out, but I'm not that clever. So, sometimes I make mistakes. And so this spells Tails in Tails Soup, which is Japanese for Tails. This game is kind of based as if it was a Mega Drive game version of Picross. Like the resolution and everything is all Mega Drive friendly. No, this isn't the last game. And that's why Picross didn't leave Japan for a very long time. So this is the reason why Picross, all the stuff is Japanese. So it's as if it was just a Japanese game. Yeah, and there's different size grids. So we go into this level. We know that the grid gets bigger, so you can have different size grids, larger puzzles. And this one's going to be our first picture, so you might recognise what this is as I start chipping away at it. And if you can guess what it is, while really? Oh, I made a mistake. Got very confident in myself there. If you can tell what this is, let us know in the comments. What is the next game? I think it's going to be...
It is the Sonic 2 Retold.
Sonic 2 Retold. Someone's really not interested in Picross, are they?
What do you mean?
I'm looking at the stream chat.
Alright, yes.
Oh, I got a game over.
Done.
Well, we'll check out quickly. Yeah, I made a mistake. I guess you won't see what that was. If you go into Eggman mode, you'll see that it works slightly differently. The timer counts up.
Does Eggman kill you?
Well,
no, that's not. No. That's not the joke I was trying to. Sorry.
So here, you'll never know if you make a mistake.
The joke was gonna be, does Eggman also cry when you lose?
I think he just gets angry. Can't remember.
Yeah, fair enough.
I genuinely can't remember now. I forget this is a little bit bugged at the moment, so I probably won't be playing much of this. 3. This is a 7. Two. I wonder if you can tell what this is yet. Three, 2, and then 4, 5. Okay, what am I missing? Invincibility. See, you can see the icon there?
Oh, and now I can recognize it.
Yes, you can also mark a tile as X. I always forget about that game, Dog. Despite the fact I programmed this game, I forget about that.
Well done.
Yeah, I don't know if Makeshift's still alive.
Am I not coming through?
Should be. I think it's just you're being very quiet compared to the usual.
Yeah,
you need an energy drink.
Yeah, that's true, I really do. I should have bought one.
Deliver yourself an energy drink.
I've been.
Makeshift has been grinding at their game.
I've been finishing like an entire demo for a game in like 3 months. I think it's taken about 3 months.
Yeah. God. Yeah. Well, that's Tails Picross. I can't really say much more about it. It's Picross. It's a good version of Picross, and I'm not trying to be biased here. I think it's pretty fun and it's very cute. But I can't really say much more about it. If you like Picross, try this out because you'll like it.
If you like Picross, I bet you'll like Picross.
Yeah, if you like Picross, you'll like Picross, but Sonic themed.
Unless you hate Sonic, but then why either?
For Pokemon Aragonite.
Oh, that's a good point.
Or both big blowout. Could be here for those. Yeah, well, with that, I think we should move on to our next game.
Which is Sonic 2 Retold, right?
Sonic 2 Retold. We might be here a while for that one. That's probably the biggest demo here.
Is it Sonic 2?
It's Sonic 2.
Is it all of Sonic 2?
No.
No. Okay.
It is just a couple of levels from Sonic 2. Remixed.
Oh, okay.
Stream. Turn it down. And then we need to...
Ooh.
This is not a very nice resolution. It's not quite widescreen. Yeah, as an intro. Seems to be, I like this. The beam of death. The laser beam of death. Just kills them. Just kills them. He's not messing around. So, oddly for Sonic 2, the first zone is Aquatic Ruin.
Ah! Just as I remember it.
Wow, Tails, you killed it for me, thanks. Yeah, it is.
Seeing the Sonic 3 hub here is really weird.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Is this the normal music for...
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Yep. That was Aquatic Ruins, eh? Go on. The arrow that just flies past the end. I think I can trigger these like multiple times as well, which is a bit different.
Can they not be triggered multiple times in...
No, I don't think they could.
Oh.
Oh, I really messed that up.
See?
I guess I'm doing this bit. Oh, I have a drop dash, which is weird for Sonic 2.
Yeah.
Bubble, 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 bubble.
This is just like Bubble Bobble.
Yeah, you see, there's bubbles.
Yeah, and they pop like Bubble Bobble.
Yeah, they pop. Tails can trigger it as well. I was watching yesterday's stream for a bit, and I'm pretty sure they called this game Quest for the Boss.
What?
Because there was no bosses in any of the acts.
Oh.
Until the last zone. Which makes sense, I guess.
I remember you mentioning that Chemical Plant was slightly different.
Chemical Plant is different. I think it's actually quite different.
Is it all the level design? Oh wow, okay. I don't remember the loops looking like that. That might also be because I'm stupid.
I don't know.
Is it just the level design?
Well, it's got these checkpoints. The basic checkpoints.
The basic checkpoints, yeah.
I think Act 2 is the most different. There's
Yeah,
also
I definitely don't remember those loop corners.
Yeah, but the spider enemies aren't in this game at all, it seems.
Oh. Okay.
See, to me this level felt different, but I'm not sure what. Yeah, so I think Act 2 is the place where it really changes. Like, I don't remember this section at all.
Okay, well, I mean, stopping that bit where it stopped you like that was a bit weird. That should have been like a half pipe.
Also, this wasn't in the original.
Okay, that's you know, that's not. I mean, it's cool.
I like it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's just.
By the way, I am not criticizing this level design being different because I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad either. But
the only bit I didn't like was the bit where you went down that really long slope and then it just stopped you against the wall. That should have been a half pipe.
And to be fair, any level, any version of Chemical Plant Zone that doesn't have the water section makes me happy.
You could skip that section.
You could, but no one ever could. No one ever did as a kid.
Yeah.
Also, these things didn't squash me. It's weird.
Probably fine.
Oh, I'm not complaining. Mania has a really big issue with that, so...
Oh,
what? There is? Oh god, and I'm at the bottom of it. Oh, this is worse. I take back my how am I supposed to do this? What?
I think the fact that they move slowly instead of like actually speeding up and slowing down means that it kind of makes this section even harder.
Oh, I'm dead. How is this even possible?
They're too slow.
Please don't. Okay, I take it back. I take it back.
Everything else is fine, but for that we're gonna have to kill you.
Oh, I've just done it even worse, haven't I? Okay, we're going this way apparently. Bypass it for me. Oh, I actually might have done so.
thought it was going to be a bottomless pit.
No, but it's going to be extra life. That was.
That's a bottomless pit. You're not very good at those sections, are you?
I played through this yesterday. This is the only game I played through yesterday. Right. Did not encounter this route at all.
And my train of thought is just screwed today, huh? I cannot form a coherent, like, thought to say anything. Man, I love Sonic.
Right, I feel like I went the exact same route I went last time, but ended up somewhere completely different, so...
It was randomly generated Sonic game.
You know what, and level design being this coherent, that'd be impressive.
Yeah.
I'll give him props
Tried
for
to make a like a roguelike Sonic game with like random level design one time. It didn't go very well.
To be honest, it doesn't sound like it
That's
would.
also because it's not because it's like not a concept that works. It's because Click Team sucks at that kind of thing.
Do it in harmony.
Yeah, I mean I could try. Depends if Game Maker lets you like spawn collision tiles like that.
There is collision objects.
Yeah, but does spawning that many collision objects lag things?
I guess you could do chunks. Like level chunks and...
Yeah, that'd work.
I don't know. Something roguelike would be weird.
Well, the idea was, it was something like Spelunky.
Yeah, that's how you have to do it.
Yeah, because otherwise it would be basically either impossible or it would be time-consuming as hell. Basically just like pre-made level design bits that an algorithm would put together.
Is this from? Is this sort of... Oh,
those are beta sprites as well.
Yeah, I thought I saw one a second ago, but it was quite interesting.
I think those background mountains are a bit too fast.
Speed running.
Wouldn't call getting hurt speedrunning, but sure.
Fuck off! You know, I've just noticed that those mountains are on a different layer, are above the clouds.
Wait, they are. They are also fast. They are way faster.
Once
than
you
the
notice
clouds.
that's really jarring. And yes, they are a lot faster than they probably should be. You know what? I like the drop dash in Sonic 2. I think that's actually a good idea.
It actually works really well because Sonic 2 is a very fast game.
While I agree that the level design in 1 doesn't suit the spin dash, I will stick to the level design does suit the drop dash. And I'm sure someone's going to disagree with me in the comments, but...
We're going to spawn Nick and he's going to strangle you to death live on stream.
I'm pretty sure Nick doesn't like Sonic 2 anyway, so I don't think it matters that much.
Oh, well then you're going to spawn Joshy and he's going to strangle you to death live
Oh yeah,
on stream.
that's how I died. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ban CD. Don't mention CD.
Who likes CD?
Josh.
Oh, right, of course.
I'm joking, Josh. CD is a good game.
He isn't mid. I'm saying this as if, like, CD isn't, like, above Sonic 1 and 2 for me. It's just jingling keys to the game, really, isn't it?
What, CD?
Yeah.
Well, I feel
Good
like
colours and good music, terrible gameplay.
I feel like CD is like Marmite.
Either love it or hate it.
You either love it or you hate it.
Yeah.
Like for me, it is my least favourite of the games, including Chaotix.
Nice. You good?
I think Chaotix is interesting.
God, what?
I'd rather play an interesting game than a game I don't like.
Fair enough. I don't like Chaotix that much. I don't like the art.
I don't blame you.
I know a lot of people really like how Chaotix looks. I really don't like it. I think it looks really glossy.
Yeah, it does look very plastic, but I think that's sort of like just a time era thing.
I think also, to be fair, the plastic look does kind of work for Chaotix because it is very like there's lots of toy theming in it.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the whole place is an amusement park, and you know, there's claw machines, and it's very toyish.
The thing that I don't like about it is the 5-act structure. That's pretty much my only thing I don't like about it.
I think I just I think it's supposed to do that.
I think someone put down the wrong object. The Tails AI is pretty competent in this. Wait, what? Did he just fly?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, Tails pressed it up. He missed. Oh!
There you go.
I thought Eclipse is this wall for a second there.
And there's
Interesting.
probably meant to be some water there. So like a water gush thingy.
Yeah.
That's not fun. I imagine this level isn't done.
It's never been done.
Well, no, I mean it has been done. It's just this version of it isn't done. There you go.
The more versions of Hidden Palace I play, the less I like it.
It's the worst you get it.
Huh?
That's Sonic 3.
Yep. It's a feature of Hidden Palace though.
Oh, that's so mean!
I'm so glad I had invincibility there.
Oh my god, that's evil, dude! Not even I could be that evil with level design.
I could.
Yeah, of course you could.
So I once made a version of Hidden Palace for one of my joke fan game. I once made it.
Yeah.
So I feel like I'm still pretty proud of that version of Hidden Palace. So
You're biased.
I am a little bit biased, but no one will ever see that. So
Not even me.
No, wait. I might show it to you one day. I might have actually shown it to you.
Possibly, but I don't remember it. Oh, that's Ice Cap. Hello.
Tails, stop.
It's Ice Cap and it's still fitting.
Yeah, I still hate those platforms.
Surprisingly fitting gimmick here.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of the additional gimmicks here, which I think there have been some additional ones, but I might just also not remember how Hidden Palace plays.
I hate Hidden Palace's music. I hate Hidden Palace's music.
It's such a short loop.
Right, and it's looping again.
Yeah, I am. Ah.
Excuse me.
Can we go backwards?
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
The door just didn't unlock just by pressing the button like a dozen times. Evil.
Evil.
No, I wouldn't have done that. Or that. I expected an air bubble out of that, but I did not get one. Oh, this one works.
Huh.
What?
Did it just like restart you? That's so mean. So much of this level design is so evil.
Just sends you back. Why does this exist? Like, just what? I thought it was.
There it is.
I was half expecting that to just drop me into spikes.
It feels like someone really wanted to make a Kaizo level.
It's not even that hard. It's not that hard. It's just long. Dunno.
Huh? What?
And you know the last level in any Sonic game? Green Hill.
If Emerald Hill's in the game, why is it last?
Yes, I like how we went from Zone 3 to Zone 2 to Zone 5 to Zone non-existent to Zone 1.
If Zone 1's in the game, why is it last? What?
I can tell you that was Emerald Hill.
Yep, it was.
I don't even think this level design's been changed for this level. I'm pretty sure this is just Emerald Hill.
This is Sonic 2. That's different.
Is it?
Yeah.
What's different about it?
Don't remember you coming out of this particular bit flat in the original.
Alright.
That area wasn't flat in the original either, it was sloped.
Boss. With new sound effects.
Ooh.
I want to see if he shoots the drill, because I don't think he did when I last played it. Good one, Taz, because I completely watched that. The lack of invincibility frames is interesting. And there is invincibility frames, you just phase through them though.
Yeah, no white flash.
No white flash, no bouncing off him. Oh, he does shoot it. Cool.
Oh, he does shoot his drill.
Cool. Maybe I killed him too fast to do it last time.
Oh, I like the capsule.
I like the sprite. That's very adorable. And the quest for the boss has been completed.
The quest for Emerald Hill. That was impressive, if not a little evil at times.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. There is someone in the chat who I think wants us to play their game. And since we're not really burdened by time constraints.
Oh, you're not. Oh, I'm fine. I thought it was a spider. It was not a spider.
Okay. We should probably play their game, since they are in chat and we've got time, so we might move around some of these things. But I have to wait for it to finish installing. So just bear me a minute on that. What do you think of stuff so far? Makeshift.
Yeah, it's all
Words.
It's all good stuff.
Yeah, so far so good. Let me just extract this into my new folder because I didn't install it earlier. Okay, this next one is interesting. And go into the folder. Okay, wait for this to boot up. Also, gonna have to turn my controller on.
I guess.
I'm just setting this one up. It's very loud. Okay, please find my yeah, I haven't got a wired controller, I have a Bluetooth controller, I'm afraid. So we'll give this a quick try. It's inspired by Sonic.
Oh yeah.
Sonic Generations, and the interesting choice of Unity shader. I will say that.
Slow on Discord. Let me see if I can just watch the stream and see if that'll actually show it to me. Yes, it will. Excellent.
This camera is not good. my immediate criticisms are that camera is a bit jittery and makes it incredibly easy to die off a cliff there. And also, why is this shader like breaking every single texture? Other than that, it controls fine. You know, it's how you'd expect a 3D Sonic game to control. Check settings. Can I do that in graphics? Oh, I could play in Ultra. Bloom off, yeah. Calibrate you off. Motion blur off, depth of field off, reflections on. Come on, we got reflections on. Right, now how do I... Oh, there's that one. Okay, so I'm now in Ultra mode, but the graphics still look a bit jittery, so... Well, they don't look jittery, they just look... wrong. They've got this shader on everything that just doesn't look right.
Yeah, the glow on the rings is kind of weird as well. It's like blue.
It's like these dots, which is like comic shader, which looks alright on some materials, but it does not look good on terrain. And yeah, like that just looks so intense. This we actually had to pull this demo because it was causing like Z fighting issues. But it's fixed now, so I allowed it back up. Yeah, because you look at these textures and you can clearly tell they're not made for the shader. Oh, Bluminate, that's fast. That moving platform was something.
Oh. So I'm noticing some burning.
Yeah, I think that's to do with the ultra graphics settings. It wasn't doing that.
What's it called? That's not NAN occlusion. It's something else.
Anti-aliasing?
No. The bottom of the sky.
Oh my!
Bottom of the sky box is
that's not good.
having a bit of a moment.
Yeah, I'm going to turn the graphics settings back down to, so I think that was fine before then.
All of the shaders used here are causing a lot of problems with the graphics of the game.
Yeah, it's a shader issue. Like, if you had used Unity-based shaders, this game would be fine. Well, I'll work on it quick if I were you. Just phase through the ground.
Is the framework custom?
I think it's two engines stuck together.
Ah.
Oh.
I do like that there's a combo meter. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. Credit where credit's due. Right, this is where I died last time I just got game over. I got very frustrated.
Ah. Ah.
So, since the dev is in chat, what the hell am I supposed to do here?
I think that's supposed to take you up to that winding platform up there, but it doesn't seem to be doing so.
Oh, I just don't press anything.
Ah. Okay. Sonic has been consumed by the glow.
What?
Okay.
Well, that's not very clear as a game mechanic. Right.
Okay, so like what I'm seeing is that a lot of the stuff here is both not turning the camera properly and also not actually taking control away from you.
Hmm.
Because like the dash ring and the springs and stuff like that are not taking you where they're supposed to go, because of course you're holding the controls, like you're holding forward when going into them, but then input is affecting your trajectory on them, which means that
Also, you
they're
can't...
not taking you to the right place.
Also, when you get a game over and you go back to the main menu, the mouse doesn't come back, which means you can't click play again. So with that, I'm ending this game. Yeah. That was Sonic Paradox Mania. I think that game needs a lot of work, but I think, given that the developer is 15 years old, I don't think we should give it too much grief.
Oh no, yeah, I was making stuff that looked like this at 15.
Oh yeah, I was making it far worse than that. God, blimey, but yeah, it's pretty cool attempt. But yeah,
I think if I'm honest, I was still in Scratch when I was 15, so...
When I was 15, I was in Game Maker, but I was just like making a lot worse games. Actually, I made my first... No, it wasn't even that, it was older than that. So yeah, even my first Sonic fan game was actually that's crap, and I was like 17, so... And that wasn't 3D, so...
yeah.
So yeah, it's a good, not a bad thing to go. And you learn from these things, you make mistakes, and it's good to show. I know some people probably criticize like, oh, it's maybe not best, but it's always good to show these things off at least, because you do get feedback on them. You do. You people in the streams and stuff will play them and probably tell you that don't like it, but they'll tell you why, and that's something you can use to grow as a developer. So I definitely think that's like an important thing. But yeah, what's back to normal schedule? What is next up? Makeshift.
Let me check. Next is Pokemon Aragonite. Aragonite?
Aragonite.
Aragonite.
Cool. We get that set up. Pokemon Aragonite. Quick before we get DMCA'd.
They only DMCA stuff that's remakes.
I'm joking. Or Uranium. Pokemon Uranium got DMCA'd.
Oh, that's true.
But that was about the same time as AM2R.
Yeah, that's kind of when they were just being...
They went on a massive, like, attack.
Tirade, yeah.
Oddly, one of my favourite Nintendo fan games, Psycho Waluigi, has never been DMCA'd.
Genuinely surprised.
Genuinely surprised. That one is incredibly good and incredibly old now. But it never got... I just hate Waluigi that much. Right, let me set this up.
If you want to acknowledge him.
Yeah. Okay, then let's go over to Discord and stream that for you. And then go into OBS and stream that for literally everyone else here. Hey!
Nice.
Oh my god, this one actually fits my resolution on my monitor.
Oh, thank God.
That is a first. Okay. Yes, my mouse is off screen. My name is Carib. You might have heard of me. I am the leader of the Aragonite research team. Or ART. Short. ART studies everything that happens in the Cilia region, from the climate to the fauna, and we're about to open recruitment once more. So why not try to join us? Oh, before we continue, do you have any questions? No info neither. The Cilia region is full of these creatures we call Pokemon. They're invaluable to our everyday life. Fighting, playing, exploring, you name it. However, many things about these critters are a mystery still. Being part of ART, we value not just learning about Pokemon, but also the safety of Cilia. And that's why we wish to do our best to study everything that happens on our island. How do you look like? Do you have a preference? Does anyone have a preference? I'll put it to a vote while I do this back and forth with incessantly.
Coin. I think I have a coin somewhere.
You have a coin? Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a coin. Oh, 1 sec.
Physical money. Wow.
Got a coin.
Right. Head's male. Tail's
Now,
female. It's kind of the opposite way of how it works in real life, but...
Heads.
Heads.
Oh.
Okay. Name. Their mother was really cruel, so oh. It's gonna be H. Okay, what is the button for this? That's back. What? Oh, it automatically switches to it. I see. That was me being absolutely stupid. They had a really cruel mother.
Dude, imagine being called Hedgehog Technical Institute.
Things are subject to change. Keep that in mind and have fun. H.T.I, are you awake? Not judging by our server activity or chat. I was watching the stream last night, and someone like, I think they some of the things written here was you should really water it about literally everything here, like it's empty, like your wallet.
Whoa.
Also, I've just realised that TV has the Chun-Li Mega Man 9 news reporter. Mountain eruption. Panic. Research. They're recruiting. They're in my hometown. Arcania or Arancino. Heated to pate. Wait, that means you're late. You better run up to Selena's recruitment area before she leaves. And running shoes. Now run.
Well, at least it starts you with them.
Yeah. I want to speak to you. What is the button?
Maybe you just can't speak to them.
Oh, it's C. I wish I was young again. Kids don't worry about that. Some of this writing makes me think Earthbound.
Probably a good thing. Pokemon writing is usually something
Rubbish.
else.
What's your experience with Pokemon Makeshift?
I played Pokemon on my DS for a long time. I really liked Pokemon Pearl. An entire book, specifically like an enormous phone book sized book that was specifically a strategy guide for Pearl. Just Pearl.
I think I remember that book.
I played a lot of the trading card game when I was a little younger. I still have a ton of the cards, though nowadays there's surely still some fakes mixed in because...
Oh, everyone had loads of fakes.
For my birthday one year, my aunt bought an enormous, massive amount of Pokemon cards online, and of course, you know, she bought them online and they weren't like an official seller or anything. So what ended up happening was I got like hundreds upon hundreds of fake cards.
Any preference on starter, by the way?
Sure. You checked them before, actually?
Yeah, I did. There's this guy, Turnipple. There's Gecko.
Oh, that's cute.
And there is
Rabbit.
Rabbit.
You gotta take the rabbit.
Yeah, I feel like I should. Yeah, I'm going rabbit. What are we gonna call it? We're gonna call it makeshift.
What? What a bastard. What's the difference?
Interesting choice. Oh, I have to beat them.
Oh, okay.
I second
Sprites
it.
are well made.
Yeah, they are actually.
Yes, kill.
Nice. Not complaining about the free level up, basically. I bet they didn't give that Pokemon IVs. That was why it was so weak. I know way too much about. I know way too much about Pokemon like maths behind the game.
I stopped playing the card game. I think when I stopped talking to like some of my older school friends because they're the only people I really played it with. But I still keep them because they're cool.
We never played the card game. We just had the cards.
I played it a lot. But I really liked playing card games in secondary school because
they got banned from our school.
Boring. Oh yeah, they got banned briefly from our school too. But specifically, Yu-Gi-Oh cards got banned.
Oh, interesting. That's a weird one.
Yeah.
Not many people. I knew people played Yu-Gi-Oh, but yeah.
Oh yeah, no. The table I sat with played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. It was Yu-Gi-Oh. It was Pokemon. It was a game called Vanguard and Bakugan.
Oh, Bakugan.
Which,
I wanted Bakugan so much, but they were so expensive.
Literally 90% of the people that sat at that table are trans now, so...
Interesting.
The
real pipeline.
All I'm saying, Pokemon cards definitely have... they definitely have trans waves in
Wait,
them.
I got Razor Leaf already.
Oh, huh.
That's a good move. Jesus. Good pick. Good pick with the rabbit makeshift. I watched the stream. I watched the stream yesterday with Stardrop. Or Stardust, sorry. Not Stardrop, different person.
Yeah.
And they picked the Treehouse, and they didn't get Ember until level 10.
Oh.
And we've got Razor Leaf, literally. That's a really cute cat Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
I'm a bit hesitant about catching anything at the moment because we're not going to be playing this game for like more than 30 minutes, so... What have you got to say? I'm here to make
Not
sure
much,
nothing...
considering the stream. Oh, you mean the character?
Yeah. That was a quick heal.
Huh.
Oh, I can't run in Pokemon Centers, that's annoying. Stardust took literally like 10 minutes to find this 10. So I got to do gym badges. Makes sense. It is a Pokemon game.
Mm-hmm.
And Pokédex. And a Pokegear. Pretty cool.
Nice.
Don't normally get those in games. In the modern games. Did he just leave? I don't know how to operate any of these machines. And Panic Attack.
Stick depiction of a panic attack?
I love
Pokemon
selling
game?
pot. I love selling pot. Of ceramic, I mean.
I'm really liking the writing.
Wait. I have to go visit my grandpa in Tidderid, but Erbamara Forest is too scary.
You can do it.
That was a mouthful. Oh, that made a really weird noise in my ears.
Yeah, I heard the noise.
That was in both, like, my headphones directions. That was stereo. I did not need insect noises in stereo. Oh, I did it again.
Oh, that's so weird.
I don't like that. Oh, okay, completely useless item. Berries! I'm literally only going to take the healing ones.
Makes sense.
Okay, that wasn't nearly as bad. How much stronger is actually this going to be? Because I don't think grass is affected by this bug. No, I don't think it's going to be any better. I didn't misuse it again. Of course I'm ready. Oh no.
Oh, that's such a weird noise. Oh.
Come on, let's get through this and get away from it.
Get away from the bugs.
Into the bug land. Okay. I like how we're just trying to avoid the sound effect. Okay, we're gonna go up here. No. Oh, it's alright. It's a capif.
Right. Just as long as it's not the other weird bug. Bless you.
Thank you. Oh. Week.
Huh.
That is an interesting design.
It looks like it looks like what its name is.
I was expecting it bugged, to be honest.
I'm seeing a lot of bugs.
Well, it is a forest.
Yeah, true. But you know what else
that's
is
noise
a
I don't
forest?
like. I don't like that noise, either. What is Pixie Poke? Is this bunny a fairy type? I like how we can already have more moves than the fire type
Have they
is.
done dual typings for?
Or it might evolve into something that does it. Let's look at the Pokédex. Okay, that's not what I wanted to press, but sure. Oh no, it's just a grass type.
Wait, hang on, go back real quick to the Pokédex.
Yeah.
And go back on that real quick. And scroll to the right. slowly. No, sorry. On in the info bit.
Right, scroll right.
Yeah. On info, on the for the Pokemon.
You mean down?
Oh, down. Yeah, sure. That cat sounds like a ghast.
Oh my
Wait,
god, it does.
I just remembered that the ghast sounds are actually just Notch's cat. Oh no, not Notch's cat. C418's cat. No, Notch didn't have a cat.
That does sound like it.
Very similar to a ghast.
I always thought the ghast shouted, "Hurt you."
Really?
Yeah. Like, hurt you!
Well, I know that the Enderman sounds are probably greetings, but distorted. They say like "What's up" and stuff.
No, I always thought that the sound effects for the ghast was someone shouting, saying, "Hurt you."
It's a cat. It's just a cat meow.
I did not know that.
It's probably heavily edited, but
Oh, that noise.
it's not great.
I wonder if we can evolve makeshift. I'll be fine. If I win, I have to beat an Oxinch. And he has an Oxinch. So I have to eat his Oxinch?
Maybe.
Does he have to eat my rabbit? Okay. I'm glad this guy just used to absorb, because it seems to be...
Yeah.
Level 10. We might evolve this guy.
If you lose, you have to listen to Oxinch sounds for 10 hours.
Okay, this seems anti-medic, but sure. Oh, two-hit kill him. Two-hit kill him. Come on. Yes! I forget how satisfying it is to just wipe something out instantly. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh.
This is the moment we were waiting for. Actually using a super effective move. And die. It's cool that they have abilities.
I'm liking that we've seen entirely original Pokemon so far.
I think this game only has original Pokemon.
It's really nice.
You know what, I think we should try and catch this guy.
If you don't kill him first. Honestly, this is really well made. It actually looks like one of the DS Pokemon games.
It does. I think it helps for half the assets are ripped from Diamond. Okay, it's a bird. I've got to do it.
Are they ripped?
Yeah.
Uh,
I recognise these.
Damn, it's been a long time since I've been able to play it. I don't have a DS anymore.
Oh.
I might not even have my copy of Pearl. I don't know where it is.
That'd be depressing. You know how expensive that is now. Like, DS Pokemon games go for like 60 quid now. It's ridiculous how expensive DS games, Pokemon DS games are now.
Aren't DS games like breaking anyway?
No.
I thought they were.
Are they? Wait, this is Mega Man and bass music. this guy's the rival theme is Cold Man Stage,
Oh my god.
and I love it.
I don't think that's Pokemon music.
This is.
Yeah.
I kind of wish they just played the Mega Man and bass boss theme. That would have been really good, actually. Right, he's got a weak Pokemon to me, so die. Just murdered him. It's weird for your rival to have a weaker Pokemon than you.
Especially this early.
Oh wait, no, that's pretty normal for the modern era, isn't it?
I guess.
They do that now. Your friend or your main rival has a weaker Pokemon because baby games.
Pokemon only for babies.
Yeah.
Not for big, strong grown-ups.
Oh, I got XP. No, bring back the Mega Man music, please. Right, so I've now got the XP all, so I guess I can use that. So now I think everyone will get some XP. I think we'll wrap this game up in a minute. Go wrap. The Grorant.
How long this game is currently?
No, I have no idea. We're actually further than what Stardust got last on their stream.
Huh.
Oh, hey, I'm in a town. What is that? Is that a dog? Oh.
It is.
That's quite a cute one. Quite like that. So just for a quick wander around here and see if there's a gym or something we can have a look at. Is that a nun? I take it back, you can run in Pokesense, I'm just dumb.
That checks out. Sorry.
This is actually really fun, I'm really enjoying this.
Cool. I like it.
I do, I think this is... I know people come to CGS a lot for... Oh god, there's actually a church. Is this game gonna have a cult? Please don't tell me this game is like really...
I'm gonna start killing Pokemon.
I'm now worried. Otherwise, this is based on Sicily. You think they have a mafia?
That would be really funny.
Right, this is from the trailer. I know this background. That's the Soul Silver intro.
Sneaky.
I have played that game so many times. Like, if you like Pearl, Soul Silver was my game.
Hang on. Go back up real quick for me.
Up here.
Do you see that to the left?
What bit?
Why are there cacti?
Sicily has cacti.
Oh.
It's Mediterranean. They have those sort of things.
Oh. Sorry, I saw green and was immediately like, cacti!
Cacti can grow on grass. They are plants. They can grow in soil.
Who said?
God.
Damn it!
Okay.
Bravia. So there's it's like Terraria.
I think that was Terraria Museum, isn't it?
It might have been. No, I didn't hear it. Wait, let me see if it's still on stream.
No, you've gone past it. I'm gonna go back there in a minute.
Ah, it's not Terraria music. Oh.
Okay,
Lord
now I can go to the graveyard. Because of course I had to talk to one NPC before I had to do anything.
You had to die before you could go to the graveyard.
That would have been interesting.
Pokemon game where you're just a ghost.
I'm sure this is Zelda music.
Have you come here to meditate? Anyway,
No,
come to kill your pet.
oh my god, they're strong. This is a level curve. Oh, actually, not bad.
Did it.
That was actually rather easy.
Hmm.
Alright. So, I wonder if there's any ghost Pokemon I can catch.
I
Actually,
assume so.
just curious. If it's like...
Oh, it's a dog!
Okay, I need it. I'm sorry. That is the cutest dog.
It is.
Did you ever like turn the volume down, like not look at it when it was doing that on like the DS games? Like just turn the screen.
I know exactly what you mean, but I didn't do that.
Oh.
At least I don't think I did.
Oh. Moonlight.
Oh.
I'll give it a growl. Never use that. Oh, it's a psychic.
Oh.
Skudug is unaware of his own psychic powers. He quickly forgets whenever it uses them. Oh. But he'll never forget the way back to its trainer. Oh, that's adorable. This is my favourite thing. Oh. Do you see what I named it?
No, I didn't. I missed it. What do you name it?
You'll see.
Wait, I've just noticed that the starter Pokemon have coloured Pokeballs. That's nice.
Hmm. Oh, I didn't realise that was what Moonlight did. You know what? I am just going to run, because we are... I want to get to the gym before we enter this section. If that's alright with you.
Huh? Yeah.
Okay. Right. Where is the gym?
You did it.
Oh, is it the church? The church is the gym.
Oh, dude. You get to kill Jesus in this game. You get to fight Jesus.
Okay, it's like every first gym ever. You can skip the trains. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to be the... I was expecting this to be ghost type gym. Okay, I'm going to do this guy as well, because I just might be under-leveled, that's all. It's a rock type gym, isn't it?
Yeah. Did the rocks everywhere not tip you off?
I'm sorry, there was a graveyard? I swear to God it was going to be a...
Fair.
It doesn't mean I picked the right starter though. That makes a cool noise. Right, okay, I'll have to show you what's cool then. I'm just naming the Pokemon party after staff.
This one's gonna be Sky.
Yeah, Pokemon are cool. Versus none. Old none. At least they're not a cult.
Yeah, that's true. What religion are they though? Like, are there Pokemon religions?
Yeah, well, there is a church in... Damn, that's a really strong move. Yes, I'm going to change to Flapper. I'm going to be a sacrificial lamb. Or bird in this case.
Yeah.
Just to heal. Makeshift. Oh, I didn't fully heal. Okay. Usagi is also going to be a sacrificial puppy. Oh, that back sprite's not very good. Oh, I didn't kill it? Cool. That will.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
I'm dead.
I mean, whatever. Yeah. Oopsie!
Right, I'm probably going to leave it there now. But this is fun.
Yeah,
I might come back to this, to be honest, later. I just want to see what the region actually looks like as a map. So we started here in Messin City. It's just the problem is that these are very hard for me to pronounce. So I presume we're going to go up here next. Oh, we're going to get Rock Smash, aren't we? So we're going to be able to go up here. Hot Springs, City, Cave, Harbour. Wow, that's quite north. Oh, pretty cool. I like it. I've liked this a lot.
Yeah, it's really good. It seems like it plays really good, and I really like a lot of the designs.
Yeah, I think. Especially that bloody puppy. It's weird playing a game that looks like DS games that are actually saving quickly. Yeah. Right, we are now quite late behind schedule, but that's alright.
Extremely.
We'll keep going before we die. What's next? Or what was supposed to be next?
Next is Sonic Colors Demastered.
Oh, okay. We'll play a quick bit of that. We'll go a bit faster through these, I think.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Still haven't eaten yet.
What?
The stream started so early I didn't have time.
You fool.
Yeah.
You should have had it before. Oh,
Busy making video games.
it's important to eat.
It is.
We must be near the end of the list, though.
We've only got 3 more games to do.
Yeah.
Which are Sonic Colors Demastered, Sonic
Requisite.
Requisite, and Rush 3D.
Oh, I've got some bad news.
What?
This won't stream. Oh, yes it will.
Oh, there we go.
Right, here we go. Right, Sonic Colors Demastered. I do not care about story.
We know Sonic Colors story.
I don't, but I don't care.
Oh.
I've never played it. It's modern Sonic. I don't care for it.
I've played like a little bit of Sonic Colors. It's not my favourite. I like Sonic Unleashed way more. Colors feels really heavy in a different way. Sonic Unleashed is also pretty heavy.
I like Heroes.
I know you do.
Yes.
You were distraught when they didn't play
I was
Heroes
so
theme.
upset. They had Crush 40 there and they didn't do it.
Oh.
They didn't do anything Sonic Heroes related.
No, they didn't. They did the Superstars thing.
Yeah, which was cool.
Man. You know, like, I was so convinced Superstars was going to be peak.
I
really had such hope.
Just goes to show how wrong I was. It would have been good if the bosses were just better.
Yeah. If the bosses were better and if they didn't use what was definitely versions of music. I feel like it's pretty obvious that the Junsonoe songs that ended up in the game were like demo compositions, because a good amount of the songs in game were songs made by Sonoe and then remixed.
Yeah, mastered.
Yeah, and it's like, and then, you know, some of the songs are just like 30-second loops, and it's like, no, because even Sonoe's work on Sonic 4 was even better than this.
Yeah.
This is like, this feels like the kind of thing you make to show off an idea, and then you're like, okay, now you guys, like, make it something. It was probably rushed. Take a moment.
Yeah, I really was impressed with these. Well, I liked a lot of the compositions, and I think it goes to show that the John Tay version of the tracks are really good.
Yeah. They were made with the intention, they were probably made with the intention of being did a, you know, full compositions rather than brief loops.
Yeah.
They would, because like, you know, like the whole, like, oh, we want to avoid being like a Genesis game type thing, and then just using the Sonic 4 synths, it was like...
They're not even good synths. The music's disappointing, but the bosses just ruin the game.
Yeah. Not all of the music is disappointing either. Like,
no,
some of the... Like, all of the T-Lo tracks are good.
I think all the compositions are good.
Yeah, except I will say there's one song I hate in the game and would not say the composition's good at all.
Theme.
That's Fang's. Yeah,
yeah, sorry.
Theme.
Yeah, Fang, Knack, whatever.
Whoever. Jaboa.
Next up, the tropical resort. There.
I just thought I'd just beat this. Oh. I had to do Act 2. Sorry. Oh, I can skip. Thank God. I apologise to the developer, we are rushing through this a little bit.
Yeah.
What are these keyboard IDs? Yeah, the bosses just broke the game. Like, one hit, wait, hit, wait.
That's so bad.
And instant death.
Oh.
I haven't beaten the game, I haven't beaten the actual final boss.
Why would you bother? It's a terrible boss, and then it only gives you a terrible supersonic boss. There's no point. Probably a boost door.
Yes. I hate boost. Sorry, this is the time of the evening where you just discover that I actually hate modern Sonic.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know. At least this is more like Sonic Rush.
Yeah.
Which is peak.
Oh yeah. It's the best it was.
I wouldn't even say Sonic Rush is really a modern Sonic game. I'd say it's a classic Sonic game that helped spark some modern Sonic gimmicks. Because Sonic Rush is the one with the different boost mechanic, isn't it? Where Sonic Rush is the one where if you go fast for long enough, it gives you extra. It gives you boost or something.
Sonic Rush's worst feature is the fact that they will bulk you the roof and the enemy ship to kill. And that's its level design.
Sonic Rush Adventure is really good.
Yeah.
I really like Rush Adventure.
No one ever talks about that one.
I guess it's probably because it's gimmicky.
I think Colors DS was supposed to be pretty good as well.
Colors DS is good, yeah.
It's basically just rush.
I'm pretty sure this uses stuff
Yeah,
from
yeah,
Colors
yeah.
DS.
Well, yeah, Colors DS is just rush free. I think it was even intended to be that originally.
Oh wow, Starlight Carnival already. Oh, okay.
What is this?
From Sonic Colors, it's yeah.
Let's see. How do I leave?
Wait, did I just say ha ha ha? What? Yeah. One.
Next stop.
Okay, I found the leave bus. Don't know what it was, but I did. Well, we'll do a level of this, and then we'll move on.
Oh, I like that.
Look, I'm boosting to win. Love these platform graphics.
Yeah. A lot of programmer art here.
Well, that's a solid. Okay. Get retold not. Like your framework. Speedrunning.
I had a joke and I lost it. That was entire stream's been.
This is a good solution.
Yeah. I just realised this is a remix of Sweet Mountain.
Well, I guess that from the fact that it is. Sweet Mountain? No?
Yeah, but I didn't realise it was a remix. I realised it was a remix.
I see. What?
Okay.
AD. That's what I was
Oh, I think
pressing.
it expects you to still have the hang glider. I think it's a hang glider. Is it a rocket?
It was a hang glider, but it felt like a rocket.
Okay, this is
Speedrunning.
Yeah, probably still faster. There he goes.
It's fun, I'll give it that. I'm not sure about the level design, but
Yeah, I think it could be improved.
I think gameplay-wise, it's pretty fun, though. Like, it controls well. It feels like Rush. But I think we need to move on.
Yeah.
What is next?
Next is like Requisite. I have to remember how to pronounce the word again.
I think I spelled it wrong on the website as well.
I think you spelled it wrong on the.
I don't know. There's too many E's in this thing. Oh, yeah. I've not touched this one yet.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I'm going into this one completely blind. So this is going to be fun. Yeah, it's very loud. Right, you seeing this?
Yep.
Cool. Here we are. Sonic Requisite. Requisite. Okay, so we've got Rampant Flower and Molten Foundry Zones. We've got Sonic and Tails, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, my OC, and Amy. Let's play as my OC. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Well, that's neat.
It's like a double dash, jump, air dash. Oh, I like that.
It's really cool.
It's actually a bit like Turn the Mole, but I'm not going to be in the ground to do it.
Yeah.
Does this do damage to things, though?
I assume it probably does.
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
These guys look funny. Their eyes have gone funny.
Look at the flowers.
Okay, we got a reskinned. So I know this background quite well. I used this tile set in my own. Oh, we got special stages too.
Cool.
MIDI version of the
Oh, so it's like, I assume the point is that, uh-oh.
I want it. Makeshift, I want it. That's not what I wanted. I got it.
Yeah!
Die happy now. I want to die now. Wait, I didn't get to keep it?
Oh.
That's depressing.
Weird.
Okay.
I assume that's a bug.
That does not hurt enemies when you go up.
Oh.
Just when you do that. I'm sure the forum page will tell me what this character is called. Oh, it's called Ring.
Ah.
Or that might be a name abbreviation. I don't know. Okay, he hasn't got a spin dash.
What is it? It's, peel out.
Yeah, it's like a Pelak thing. Which spawns 1,000,000 of those star particles.
Yeah. How they follow him though, that's really neat.
Hmm. I feel like this should break. Oh, it does. Good. Ooh.
Okay.
These levels are pretty good, to be honest. Oh, we've got the mid-boss. Is this the Knuckles theme remixed?
Yeah. I don't think that makes you go fast enough for you to hit it.
I like this. This is the right boss.
The boss, definitely like, very much like the mini boss from Galactic though.
Yeah, but I don't think Galactic has that mini boss anymore. I thought that was a stage clear from a stage intro from a Mega Man X game for a second there. This is a trippy background.
Yeah.
This plays really well, actually.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this looks like it plays really nicely.
I'm not sure what I was expecting with this, but this plays really nicely.
It's got that, like, game made by who's pretty good. Is living up quite vibes.
It feels early 2010s.
Yeah, it does.
Like, but gameplay wise, it's playing a lot better than 2025. No, not 2025, but no, 2005.
2025.
2010
Prediction.
game. Like it looks and sounds like a 2010 game, but it definitely doesn't feel like one. Oh, I just soft locked? No.
I
Cool.
mean, yeah, there you go.
Even from the Sonic OC.
Funny because it's a Sonic OC, but like, damn, he plays well.
Yeah.
You wouldn't really expect that. I mean, I suppose like these days OCs are sort of expected to play well in games.
They're not normally. Look at my hedgehog.
Yeah, like it's a look at my hedgehog OC, but then it plays really well.
But the hedgehog OC trend kind of disappeared.
Oh, a bit mean.
I got a game crash.
Oh,
I kind of want. That's a shame. I was enjoying that.
Oh well.
We will. We will play a bit more of this, I think, because I want to check out the other zone. That was quite fun. It's a shame I died and got a. That was quite enjoyable. It's a shame about the crash. We'll just play Sonic and Tails this time. Oh, are we not streaming this? Yeah, we are. Okay.
No, we're streaming it.
Cool.
I mean, on Discord, we're definitely streaming it.
Okay, this is an asset blip, but.
But the previous zone was probably also a lot of asset blips.
This is a lot more original. I know what the tile set was from, but this is like hit bashed.
Do that with my art. I make the assets, but then I just kit bash them together.
Oh, I know Pyra was working on a kit bashed like Sonic fan game.
Yeah, I remember that
But
too. That's pretty good.
I want to see more of it. I don't know if they're still working on it or if they're working on it seriously anymore. Because it was so cool.
It did look pretty cool. It's the it was the one with the blossom trees, right? Yeah. Really good looking wood zone asset mash. It looks
as I say, Green Hill. With a bit of rice stuff.
Ooh, okay. There's like a lot of potential in this thing.
I enjoyed that. That was a good fight. I still think this sounds like a Mega Man X stage start being from the PS1. I actually kind of like the boss music as well, even if it is a weird, easy Knuckles theme. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's the background from Lava Reef, but that's cool. I like those. Gas pipe springs. Oh, the shield button's on a different button. Interesting.
Ah.
That's really one that's working. Also, this is the second game we played that has a version of that enemy. And this one is kicking my ass.
Oh!
What?
The way you just skipped across the rocks. Hey, wait, I think there's a Wrestle D2 sounds.
Big Tails. Back in here. It's really hard to do. There we go. Oh, I've got drop dash, I've only just noticed.
Ah.
I want to sell one. Oh, I like how the springs are built into the rocks.
That's really cool.
No. No. Oh god. I was lucky.
Alright.
That is Knuckles route.
Oh.
Okay, that's the first collision issue.
Oh, train.
Okay. Interesting. Thought there'd be a boss. Given the fact that the last two had... Oh wait, what?
Oh! Hello.
This level is still work in progress, don't mind the mess, I'm still working on it. Fair enough. Everyone likes the train level.
Everyone likes the train level. I wonder what GFZ stands for.
Wait, what's that?
The Oil Ocean tankers from Mania, they say GFZ in this.
Oh, question. This is a really nice train level, actually.
When people do train levels, they usually make them really small and like linear. So I really
This
like
is a
this.
massive train.
I really like this approach.
This is a huge train.
What's wrong with having an enormous fucking train? That's cool as hell. Like, I don't know why more people don't do it.
I do like this. It's just using recolored 16-bit.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. This is honestly rad.
Yeah, this is cool. This is everything I liked about like old fan games.
Oh yeah.
There is an argument that like fan games these days are too like professional jobs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
And why
they're held to too high of a standard, and even the people who make the high standard fan games feel like held too high of a standard.
When we were kids playing fan games, I'm not judging like because I work on these like high end fan games as well. I'm not judging that. I just think they're definitely. I really did want to get rid of that. But okay.
I think there's a place for these really high budget, good fan games, and there's also a place for these simple little pet project fan games.
Yeah.
Like this one.
As a kid, we didn't know any better. And we really loved playing this kind of thing. That was fun. That was really fun.
This is really nice though.
I really like that. This gets props.
Oh yeah.
I enjoyed that actually more than some of the ones we played today, which probably had more effort. Well, not more effort, you know what I mean. Had more time on.
Yeah.
That was fun. The levels design was really good. I think there was a few issues with like collision and there was that crash as well.
Yeah, like 1 or 2 and the crash, yeah, but other than that.
Yeah, this is really, really cool. But what's next? Makeshift.
The last game we've got to play is Sonic Rush 3D.
Well, we can't play that, so we're going to play Blossom.
We're not?
No, they haven't uploaded their booth yet.
Oh.
They're late. So yeah, Blossom it is. But that's alright, because Blossom's just off the list anyway. In fact, I downloaded it, but I can't find it now. I found it. Never mind. Oh. Apologies, I'm having a bit of a sniffle now. Oh, you're back right for the end, School Bunny. We're playing the last game today. Good, good.
Well, hello. Welcome back.
Well, we're going to be playing Sonic Blossom now. Oh. I'm glad this is our last game, actually, because I'm getting quite tired. This is another Harmony game. Yes, I will strip to you. After I sneeze and...
After you try not to die.
Here we go, Sonic Blossom. Actually, still the same stats, quite nice too. Ooh. Oh. Sorry about that. Sneezed and...
Well, you good?
I'm good. I'm not gonna have a sneezing fit. Don't worry. Yeah. Bamboo Wood Zone.
I actually really like the presentation of this.
Yes, me too.
I would say this game very much like has. I've seen some gameplay of it already, and I saw its trailer. I think this game has a ton of potential in it.
Yeah, me too.
The gimmicks are cool. I like the ring sound effect. How it like increases in pitch the more you collect in a row. That's really fun. Picking that up. It's like a very Sonic oral thing to do. Because I know that Dark likes messing with the sound effects a lot.
Yeah. But Sonic Oral has like an ambient track.
Yeah, Sonic Oral has ambient tracks. It has randomized pitch. bumpers, its rings.
I didn't know that about the bumpers.
Has different sounds. It's got like a looping spin dash noise, which is like a saw blade. That's really cool. So me saying like, oh, this has these sound effects here have a Sonic oral vibe is a big compliment.
Yeah, I like this.
I would say
That's
that
awful. I hate that.
I will say that I totally get like the fact that the platforms are green because it's bamboo. But I feel like there's not enough different colours in this stage.
Yeah, I think some like these ring segments could be like a red or brown. And there is brown bamboo. There is brown bamboo. Old bamboo is brown. Or like creamish.
But like, I don't know, I feel like the ground could be brown. I mean, I suppose it's probably going for like a Mushroom Hill type thing.
Yeah.
But Mushroom Hill had lots of reds in it as well. And because you're using all that green for the bamboo, and it's like, you know, that green has to be green for the recognizable bamboo aspect, which I totally get. It's like, you know, it's like drawing a coconut brown instead of green. If you draw it green, no one's going to realise it's a coconut. So I totally get that. But I think maybe at least the ground should be like brown instead or something.
Also, I think the bosses need to be faked.
I think he probably just doesn't have any animations. Oh.
No, it's
yeah,
this.
His AI is also a little interesting.
Don't want to sound rude, but...
Could be better. It can throw a bomb at you while you're spin dashing or something, easy.
Yeah. Just not do that.
Yeah.
I feel bad for cheating it.
I really like the title card here.
Yeah.
Really good looking.
This level was a bit... I like the idea, I think the gimmick's just a bit buggy. Also the water just jumps out.
Looks good, but like the actual water bit needs to be extended to not just sort of...
Like this bit's fine, but I feel like it's a bit weird, like some of the physics on it. Also, it's not animated. This level's even more green.
Oh yeah. Because it's entirely the bamboo and there's no ground here. I wouldn't know what to suggest for adding extra colours to this except add different decor that isn't bamboo.
Or just have different coloured bamboo.
Yeah, or different coloured bamboo.
Like red bamboo is a thing.
Even. Like say having some of those windmills that you interact with, like in the foreground, or like different types of windmills, and they're all they're red or something instead. That would be.
Other than that, yeah, this level's not really good. It's that bloody spike placement in Act 1.
Yeah.
I messed this up outright. Cool.
You can just do that. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
At least there's a restart button.
It restarts the game.
And crashes.
Ah.
That's a shame. I do want to actually finish this level because it's quite good.
It's seems normal.
I've never encountered a crash in this game before. I played it a couple of times. That is the first time.
That's one of those like triple layered bugs. That title card is just so good.
It is very nice.
I would say once again, like this game feels like oral core.
Why am I getting collision issues now? Like, I've never had issues with this before. What the hell has happened? Oh, I'm supposed to go that way. I'm an idiot. Oh, I forget about blowout. What the hell is going on here?
No.
Broken the game.
Another thing I will say is I think the lighting on some of the bamboo platforms is a little inconsistent, and you know I'm not one to I'm not really one to often complain about that kind of thing because I know for a...
This is crashing a lot now. I don't know why. I've never had a single crash of this before.
I know, like, even myself, I tend to just, like, flip assets, without, like, considering their lighting, because it's easier. You know, completely reshading an asset, just have its lighting be in the correct direction is a home burner. But for some things, it's more noticeable than others, and at that point you kind of have to do it. So, for example, on some of the bamboo slopes, some of them, it's fine. But on some of the other bamboo slopes, you can kind of tell that they are flipped, or they're not really, like, slopes that properly interconnect together. And so it kind of gives this messy look. I think the easiest way to do that is to just instead of flipping pre-made, like the slopes you've already made, you should instead just make some new slopes for those specific instances, especially if you're using them more often. Like you know, some of the slopes on the loops are fine, but then on the reverse loops, like the one at the beginning of the act that Flapper got stuck at, the lighting looks a bit weird and jarring, and the slopes don't really connect together properly. And in that kind of case, you either want to make slope... Yeah, that sucks. But in that kind of case, you either want to sort of make specific slopes for that type of section, or you want to rework your level design to work around the assets that you've given yourself to work with. That's often how you'll get your level design between levels being really interesting and different, is you know, making all the assets slightly differently and then working around those in the level design. You'll get this really creative, like that slope there. Flapper, would you mind going back to that for me for a sec? Reverse loop. If you go down from that platform, look at that. where the lighting doesn't connect, that really sticks out. You want to try and miss. You want to try and avoid that. And it's as simple as just reshading some of the slope so that it looks like the lighting properly transitions. It's an easy cheat, and you know, it's not really like all that. Like, oh, look at the effort I put into making sure the art is perfect. It's just, it makes it look, for the average viewer, more seamless.
Do this again.
Yeah.
Just be quick. I do like the fact that beam is being used. I also like the fact that that breaks so easily.
And beam strength.
Right. Act 2. This time, don't crush on me.
I think another reason I'd like to say is that like you should make sure that all the bamboo platforms are sort of consistent in terms of lighting, is because this level uses them so frequently it becomes a lot more obvious. You really want them to connect properly, and so you're going to want to make new assets to make them look like they connect better. Like the walls just being the flipped floors becomes pretty noticeable the more often you use them. It's probably better to, you know, make a custom wall. Just, like, generally, you wanna... The tile sets, you wanna... Oh, I like the bubble effect. I don't know if that's, like, base harmony or not.
I'm not sure it is.
When you're doing like this kind of thing, you don't want to be... You want to be a little lazy with assets, obviously, because if you're not like a little lazy with assets, what you're going to end up doing is you're going to end up making so many and spending so much time on it that you don't bother with anything else. So yeah, you're going to have something that looks nice and cool, but it's not going to play well. But you also want to spend a little bit of time making sure that you make assets for certain places where they connect together in ways that your current assets don't properly.
Oh, I was just trying to go the wrong way.
Oh.
That was on me. That was on me, bug. Oh, I could have got all those extra lives. Never mind. Oh, I'm gonna need them. Also, Sonic has the same colour as the waterfalls.
See?
Yeah. Look. Oh, he's not quite, but when he's standing still, it looks a lot closer.
The waterfalls should be tinted slightly green, by the way. Or maybe they should be tinted slightly like lighter blue. Just generally, they look less in the background than the rest of the background looks. I would also suggest maybe trying to find a way to offset how fast each one of them moves. Like, just make it slightly different or something. They look kind of static right now while moving, but my only solution for that would be to properly animate them, and I completely understand that the reason they move in the background like that is because animating them would be a pain.
I like this section.
This gimmick's cool. I really like this.
I think this is brilliant. Oh, the jittering's fixed on the loops as well.
The only thing I do wish, I wish you could see, like, water on this.
I'm okay
bringing
with it.
you along. I do like it. I really like it. I just feel like its intention is meant to be like a log flume type thing. Because Sonic's on a raft.
I like it, it gives you plenty of time to react.
Oh yeah.
So I
It's a very fair, like, first zone.
I feel like that entire platform should break when it does that.
Yeah, I feel like that too. I like this.
This is a good boss.
Yeah, the way the rotation and the multi-segmenting on this boss is really well done.
Yeah, it's a good boss. Although, bloody hell, that's a lot of projectiles.
I would say, like, definitely, like, the previous game we played, this game has, like, so much potential to it.
What the hell is going on here?
Like,
How broken it?
maybe, is it getting laggier?
Yeah, it spawned so many particles.
I don't think the projectiles are getting destroyed properly.
Oh, there they are.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that boss is a little rough in terms of, like...
That was a lot of projectiles. Jesus, I don't remember doing that many before. That's how I played. It was lagging though. They were not being covered in time. Once again, ring sound effects are amazing.
Yeah, I really like them. Big fan. Do you think it's funny that the hands are the wrong way around when they spawn?
Are they?
Yeah, they are.
Jesus Christ.
Feels like the way I used to design bosses.
It's the fact that they break apart, they are still dangerous.
Yeah, that's mean. But I used to do like a lot of projectiles. The main thing about like this way of doing bosses is that you really want to show the player exactly where the projectiles. If you're going to projectile spam, like bullet hell projectile spam for a Sonic game, you want to show the player exactly where they're going.
They bounce around.
Like you want to. Yeah, the thing is that they bounce around, so it's like becomes hard to really tell where they're going. And they randomly like pop out, and there's nothing really telling you where they're going, and they drop too fast to know. The only thing I would say is lessen the amount of projectiles, and don't make them bounce.
Probably in this section is an instant death.
I'll tell you what you could do. Instead of, you know, if you're trying to keep things interesting.
Yes, it is. Oh. Okay, I thought it wasn't.
If you're trying to keep things interesting, maybe may I suggest having a separate type of spike ball that instead like sticks to the ground for a little bit and then explodes.
Oh, Dark's hit because Harmony game.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still going. It is so late. So are they like bamboo spike balls?
I think so.
Yeah, see, look, they spawn wrong. Yeah, I think the amount that the spike balls bounce around is really kind of harsh. That they're also not the. I guess the like. Oh, his under stuff got damaged.
I like how
those spike balls might be creating like multiple. Oh, what the hell was that? Uh oh, what did I do? Flare break. Okay, I'm fine. Oh. Oh. Oh.
We did it.
Yeah. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
My chair's screwed. Uh-oh.
What's happened?
My chair's broken.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah. It's a great way to end.
Yeah, because we've played them all. We've played them all.
Yeah. We did, yes, we played them all.
Right. Wow.
Every Sonic fan game ever released, ever.
All of them.
All of them.
And now is the time for us to chill. Because well, if you want to check out any of these fan games and you haven't already, head on over to hedgehogtechnicalinstitute.com/Chao Games Showcase 2024 and you'll find the Chao Games Showcase webpage where you will be able to watch the event direct, check out the stream schedule, and visit all the booths for the games here at the event. And on the 15th, if we're not dead, we will be having Arc Indie, which will be our indie event.
Which is comically large this year, especially compared to last year.
Yeah, it's I don't know how many games we're going to have booth-wise, but we had a lot of interest in the direct. So
oh yeah.
Actually, I need to check in with Sagi on how they're doing with that.
Well, I mean, oh no. I mean, last I checked, he's fine.
I'm sure he's fine.
He's fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about him.
All these games are available at the H.T.I website on the Chao Games Showcase page. Check them out, please. I recommend all of them, really. Maybe Sonic Paradox Mania, if you... But I have to be briefly honest, but all the other ones have been great fun. So, yeah. I guess that's it from me. Thanks for joining the stream, and make sure if you want to say anything.
Do I want to say anything? Good question. I've got to make up for being silent for half the stream. Do I want to say anything?
Next time,
nothing.
Next time you need to bring an energy drink.
Yeah, like 4
fair.
energy drinks.
So do I, to be honest.
Yeah, this stream way too late in the day.
Well, that's the usual time.
Yeah.
Guess what? I wonder how long we'll be going for the Arc Indie one.
Oh no! Can we at least like spread it across a couple days or something?
We'll have to see what we get, won't we?
Dude, I'm not doing 40 games in one stream. Not doing that.
We'll have to see how many booths actually get submitted, won't we? Yeah.
Monster White. Yes, unironically, Monster White is the main one I drink. There's another one. Is this how British discussion with tea look like? Yeah, kinda. I don't have any milk right now, or else I would have made tea, because I do have tea bags. But I also don't drink tea without milk, so...
Yeah, that's if I don't drink tea without milk. I'm not a builder.
Well, I don't drink tea that isn't, like, fruit tea. If it's, like, a fruit tea...
This is just going to be a British Q&A now.
Yeah, British Q&A. I was going to say something, I forgot what it was. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's all gone. Check out Arc India or eat your kidneys.
But first, check out Chao Games Showcase. And please
check out Chao Games Showcase. But then, on the 15th, what's your opinion on British elections?
No, dark. At least they're better than American ones.
What's your opinion on politics, guys?
And on that bombshell. Good night.